you know. Well, the internet probably won't answer for a couple of minutes, so I'm going to have to ask you instead.
Lag. Yeah, I have a new shiny NES. Well, not shiny, but I have a new NES box. My disposal. Hooray.
Let's not go here. Let's go somewhere else. I've got no sound. And I'm hosting now. Next question.
Fine to join.
To be fair, I used to turn the sound of this game down a long way. But I'm pretty sure it's just outputting on the wrong... Oh. No, it was just quiet. I should probably pay attention to see if there's been any patches. As I said, the dev for this game is pretty active. And it helps that he has a lot of people helping. What's wrong with my Steam?
No idea.
Well, you know, Steam basically runs on a web page. You know, it's not rendering my own library. It's just rendering a big black screen. So I was going to see if there's any patches from Mindustry, and I can't. I guess I can look here. Guess not. An update for Mudrunner. Wait, really? Oh, right, they added crossplay. Oh, okay, bit odd. Oh, and some free DLC. And a new map. Yeah, you haven't had any new... what's them call it?
Bananas.
In resources. They only have one resource. Was its main problem. Right, so... we are suffering from nuclear production complex getting his arse repeatedly whooped. 226 is also vulnerable. So, did we do an eradication or an extreme? I'm not sure if we did.
I don't think we did.
Don't know if we're ready.
Well, we were trying to do something.
Well, this one looks good. Let's go here. It's high. Okay, let's not go here. Let's go to where is this? Where do I have to launch from? Don't they make me launch from there? Let me go.
I can't find this special option you're choosing.
For what? Sorry.
Well, in my single player, maybe it doesn't happen, or maybe we haven't done the right thing to unlock it. I don't know.
What option? Sorry.
To switch maps while still playing the same campaign.
Just bugger. Just click on the map. Just click planet map bottom right.
Yeah.
Well,
planet map. Oh, it's a separate map.
Yes.
I thought that was the same as M.
No. See, we've got the planet map. So we have this whole planet. And I don't know how far you've got in your campaign, but for you, it's probably fine. For me, this is... It's a beautiful design. It's so nice. In reality, it is an awful, awful clusterfuck to use. Am I allowed to launch here? No. But the problem is I have to go ground zero, click, go, click, aim, tar fields, select, map.
We're sending all our resources from other places to here. This then sends them to space, then we pull them out of space to here, is that right?
No, we send all our resources to ground zero. We then aim ground zero at a given whatever level we're currently doing. So that's how that works. But what would be nicer if we could just aim all of them at this? Because honestly, the setup for it is bloody awful. It's absolutely awful. So now we have a situation where we are at tar fields, and tar fields is the target of ground zero, and it sends all its resources to ground zero. So we just got the resources going back and forwards. But ground zero is a dedicated launch facility, so it sends more to us than we can send to them. Okay, I think we're going to have to do this medium and then that one. So we're going to do 223, which is a medium, so it should be piece of cake. And that takes us next to a high.
Resources, we're coming here to check the resource. Okay.
No, because when I attack a given location, I can only attack it based on... you can't attack it from anywhere you like, only a given
you have to go from a nearby sort of sector.
Yeah, but it's really weird. I don't know what the rules are. So currently I'm not pointing ground zero at this one, but I will. I just want to make sure... I've learned my lesson now. We cannot immediately quit out and then send it here, because sometimes it decides that we've lost the fight 4 seconds after we've landed because we weren't here. I just want to make sure I get at least one turret down. And hey, how are you, Shoki? Be very quiet there.
Yeah.
Not those. Those. So Henry and I, we played Dungeons Defenders for a while last night. Because he's never played it before, so he is literally zero clue on anything. But I haven't seen anything radically different. We did try Ruthless mode, and Ruthless mode appears to be a solution to super duper duper endgame, where the problem is too many mobs. So what it does, it gives you less mobs, but are much harder. So I'm just going to reassign. Click, click. 223, select, map, scroll, 223, go. Yeah, so the Ruthless mode appears to be a solution for, I'll say, ultra endgame being laggy as hell. I suspect none of the devs have found the fix, because I literally designed, developed, tracked down, worked out the fix for the lag in Dungeon Defenders, and I don't think any of those guys know about it. Because the new version of Dungeon Defenders ships with a very old data file. It doesn't ship with an updated data file, which I was expecting it to. So you've still got to start off by tweaking your graphics quality and then your network quality. So a little surprised on that.
Yeah.
But it's still the same old game. It's still a wonderfully enjoyable game. It's a question of whether or not it turns into an almighty slog before before it gets fun. I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully the slog is gone. But yeah, Dungeon Defenders suffer from the weird issue that you do a level that requires you to use like level 100 weapons, and from that level you would earn level 75 weapons, raising the issue, what even is the point of that level, and how am I supposed to progress? Because, you know, it's the hardest level we've ever seen, and it drops weapons worse than we've seen in other levels. So it's got some really broken
issues.
Hopefully had some really broken issues. Part of the issue was that the devs, the old devs, were too worried about making it too easy for new players. I don't think any of them actually ever bothered testing it. Like, so Fortress Craft, for the last dozen patches, I would sit down for about a month for a patch shipped, and every day I would stream it and I would play it every single day, the whole game, beginning to end, as much as I could. About 30 days of testing all told. We did it network. There were a bunch of us, so never at any point would I be surprised that there was a some sort of weird balance issue. But in this game, I don't think anyone sat down and rolled a new character for a very long time, and it really shows that, you know, the game has just, and it's not me bitching, it is utterly broken progression. It's just broken. So hopefully that's all been improved now. Oh, that didn't last long. Shaka, did you crash?
Yeah.
Why do you keep? What video card are you on? Is it AMD or Nvidia?
Do I know?
I don't know if you know. Do you know?
I think it has RTX on it, so it narrows it down.
Nvidia, yes. Oh, I'm wondering why you're crashing. I mean, I haven't had a single crash in this. The only thing I've had is the game decided it would run weirdly slowly till I tabbed out and tabbed back again. Other than that, I haven't had any issues with performance or anything. It's just worked.
Boom, got him.
Direwolf kept me sane in these difficult times. Yeah, he would do stuff that I had a lot of people to fair that would do stuff, and my response was, "What? Why are you? No, it won't. Let me change the game so it will either cope with doing that or panic massively and not let you do it, whichever fits appropriately." But that does help, is people breaking it, and also me directly interacting with the community also helps.
Yes.
I think a lot of games really don't do. I mean, I know a lot of games don't do it. If nothing else, people just get shocked. You're the dev. Oh my god. You know, I've never seen a dev of a game come and say hi before, sort of thing. Yeah, I said,
Yeah.
Shaka, my Steam is like. Let me post you a picture of my Steam. Oh, can you rejoin? Okay, or not?
Now you are visible again.
I'm busy.
Visible.
Can't join game, doesn't exist.
Yeah, I thought that might happen. I think Steam's just. As we say, shat the bed. Let me rerun Steam and see if I can persuade it.
Something fucky's going on in the game.
Yeah, I've just yeah.
Disconnected. That took a moment to notice. I was like, what? My drone's following me?
Yeah, let me just restart Steam.
Kick it in the nuts.
Yeah. No, I mean, watching Direwolf play my stuff is fantastic. I mean, he's got a big. He has a theme. He has a way of playing it, and that's good. And he has a big following, which is very good. I mean, I personally credit. I'm hosting again. I personally credit Direwolf's influence with at least 6 digits worth of revenue. He was amazing, and he's a great bloke, and I really like him. So yeah, he's a nice bloke as well to boot, and that's also great. Okay, so we've got plenty of rebuild drones up. We should probably work out a blueprint for building things like tanks, robots. So I've got my tri-poly rebuilder and I like it, and I've built the wrong one. I should have built tri-poly rev 1, never mind. And there's this one, so I think I may have shown this before. It needs to be placed on water, or that's very nice. What is that icon? I can't see. It's not a water extractor. What is that? It's one of these. Oh, it needs to be placed on sand, I think. So I do have quite a nice schematic just to make. Oh man, there's only sand down here. Let me just see if that is right. Yes, I've got this rather nice little schematic here, which I will be honest, I did pinch because the AI use it, and I was like, I'm having that, that's great. Is that sand? I recognise the icon.
The sand here.
No, yeah, that's what I'm looking at. That is a silicon smelter. So silicon smelter takes sand? And coal. Yeah. So check out this blueprint because it's sweet. No, I don't need sand. No. He said this is a self-contained blueprint, so it's really quite cool. So it just needs to be placed on sand. It doesn't even need external power. Just got to tidy up the. So what it does is it mines sand, turns it into silicon, and with a water extractor makes spores, and then there's a bot factory to the right, so it spits out flares. Isn't that awesome?
So it just wants silicon. It just wants silicon, doesn't it?
You just pop it on sand, done.
Makes flares, yes.
To be fair, it's not. You can speed up by popping a couple of. Oh no, because it's the silicon needs to touch, isn't it? That will also speed it up too. But yeah,
So what resources do we want to collect from this level?
Nothing. We just need to win it. I'm just ignoring the defences at the minute. I'm just wondering if it's a good. Looks like a good base, good level though. But I'm wondering if for the assault way levels, it's worth working out. So as far as I know, we can have multiple ground factories without a performance loss of any note, feeding into a single additive reconstructor, like so. And then, here comes the tricky part. And then that going into a multiplicative reconstructor. And at that point it gets bloody awkward. But even then, does that support me doing this? All logistics questions, I know. So that, yeah, oh, is that the wrong size? Also, hey, more bets. Do I need to go up and down and across and across? Like, this looks fine, but I suspect this is going to end up as a really big machine. So I believe this might be the right ratio here. Exponential reconstruction just won't fit. Now it needs to go there, 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 like that. But these we will struggle so hard to feed the resources in. Hold on 2 seconds, I've been asked a work question. I've got an almighty buzz. There we go. Gone. I should probably replace my microphone at some point. I think the socket on it's becoming a bit knackered. It saddens me so often that the only thing that breaks on a machine, a piece of hardware, is the bloody headphone socket. I also don't know which of these are which. Corvus. See, I like that one. Fires a massive laser blast that damages enemies and repairs allied structures. Large electric cluster shells and piercing. Ah, Amura. That's water. Dang it. Toxipid, Arcade, Spiroct, Atrax. Yeah, so that's the purple one, and that requires stuff.
I'm confused, Jacob. Why aren't these tools working?
It's trying to be clever. It's not succeeding.
So what do you reckon will happen first, Shaka? You crack the logistics stuff, or you give up using it, which is winning in the race. Will you not admit defeat? I'd have given it up days ago.
Yeah. The map distributions are kind of samey. I guess that would be expected. Is this a generator level?
Wait, are you joking? Some levels don't have any resources on them at all. Those aren't the ones I like, incidentally. I'm not sure I would agree that the layouts are not even the layouts are the same.
I don't tell exact layout, but it's not like structurally that different.
Well,
it's kind of like the same factories being put on the same kind of levels.
Oh yes, I mean it's not like it's a collection of mini games. It's not Mario Party. Oh hello Dora, just walk past. Dora's the worst cat ever. You are the worst cat. Instead, speaking of, well, I wasn't. So there's loads of pictures in the BBC News of the National Guard. I wonder if Tad was there. No idea if he will. Apparently there are
Why
a
aren't these drills
lot of
working?
National
They've got-
Guard there.
I don't understand why these drills aren't working. There's a big red X in the middle of them, but they've got health, water, and power.
I think Shaka is trying to run them smartly.
Well, I don't know how. What?
Well, you can hook up stuff so it runs intelligently, like it only runs when we need it. That's the theory, anyway. All the logic stuff allows that to work in theory.
Oh, is it sort of hidden?
In
so you can't see
practice,
wires until
we
you go into it?
haven't. I don't think we've actually got it to work yet. And hey, Alan.
Yeah, the vault is full, so it doesn't use energy to drill. That's what it's trying to do.
I think in that case, however, that's not a thing. Don't drills stop using power when they're full? Let's find out. Let's not guess. I've no idea. I think they do. Not. So if I use a solar panel and a power node, that is showing a power usage of 4.7. And quite soon, obviously when that fills up, I think the drill goes to sleep. I don't think it requires any power, but we'll see. 5.4, 5.5. And you can see the little puffs of dust showing that it's working, so it's filling up its internal buffer. Alan, I'm not convinced they're useful. Okay, yeah, there you go. Power is plus 72. So I'm afraid drills don't use power when they aren't working. And if I extend that so it can offload, power goes down to spare 7.4. So in that case, they are smart. Oh, graphite. I'm just sort of experimenting with this, by the way. I'm not necessarily sure this is a good idea. But it'd be kind of cool if it does. And you see the next one requires silicon and metaglass. I don't think realistically. I kind of like the one we did before where we ran all 5 of them along and ran all the resources past. I think that is pretty efficient. And I think we can actually do that within the time frame of a level. These ones, I genuinely question how you would set up a tier 5 robot whilst under attack. I guess it's for the later waves.
We need more time between each wave to give you time to prepare for it.
Yeah. But even with this one, without that a small nightmare, how are we going to run the resources to the middle one? I can run the...
Can't you like release the intermediate product to be a defense asset while you're setting up the...
Actually, that's probably not... In this design, that's actually probably not a bad idea. So you mean like that? You mean like that? That's actually probably quite a good idea. Oh, and titanium. At least on this level, titanium's easy anyway.
Yeah, something like that. I was more thinking of building it linearly, and when you have not built the final part, you let it exit midway through.
Yes. Well, this is a nice big level, so I was kind of going to just mess around with these and see if there are anything to learn. Okay, what you're suggesting is a ground factory and then a payload router with an off, and then a additive reconstructor with a payload router and an off, and then a multiplicative reconstructor. Now these are too big, you see. So you're suggesting actually move it down a frame, a bit like that, because then we can do the glorious pass through. So you're suggesting, like, not saying it's a bad suggestion, but you're suggesting like that.
I was thinking a little different.
What were you thinking? There's loads of room.
Like you build and make sure the first bit runs, and only when it runs fully, then you start building the next bit.
I don't think you can do that on the payload routers, though. I mean, this first one...
If I delete the center one,
well,
it
yes.
frees it up and it goes to fight.
Well, yes, if you delete it by hand, not sure quite what that would achieve.
Usually people build by hand.
Yeah, but I don't sit here and now. If one of these base ones gets destroyed, we're not going to instantly get like magically one of the next tier. Well, so with the system that I have, where's it gone? With the what it will do is it will fill. So I'm practicing a fortress craft style. So what will happen? Let me link these up. Is the first one will offload, and then when that's full, it will like block on the conveyor. But at any point that gets fixed, it will then unblock and pass it on. But we're gonna have to wait for a whole bunch of shiznits to come through.
This logic setup does have a slight advantage in that because I have mixed power using and not power using trails. It like portions the non-power users favorably.
I feel a bit sorry for the bad guys in this because they don't only have rows of gun turrets but loads of mobs waiting for them. Unfortunately, getting in metaglass is a pain in the arse, isn't it?
Working on it.
This is not a hard level, I don't think, by the way. 25 waves, it's just immediate. I just wanted to sort of think about these eradication and extreme level ones and how we could approach them. Yeah, I don't think you can run if you run metaglass in from the front, I don't think you can offload, so we have to run it from the side.
It goes in. Well, it does go. I'll take it from whichever side you feel like throwing it at it.
No. The robots can't offload if you block them, and I don't know what the rules are.
Yeah, I don't know what the rules are either. But it didn't seem to be stopping it from taking the glass. That's my.
No, take the glass, but then the robot might get finished and just stand there going, "I'm stuck."
I can't get out. Yeah.
I am.
Did we give up on multiplayer on this, like versus?
Well, we didn't try very many maps. The problem with the maps we tried is they weren't PvP. They were like a PvE rush, and the first person to break the last wall won, which is a bit of a shame. So we didn't give up. We just didn't spend a lot of time evaluating different map qualities or anything.
I guess that is one design challenge in how players find maps that are good or don't spend too much time on bad maps.
Yes, I mean that's where I've been fascinated with the Rockstar approach to just allowing people to make content for your open world game and have the players review it, and then Rockstar looks at stuff and goes, you know what, that's fucking ace, I'm having that. That's a really good idea.
I guess it does mean that there is some Rockstar people doing constant work in the game.
Yeah, but it means you can employ some spotty oik to just sit there and go, this one's got 93%. Have a quick look, seems alright, pass it up the tree. So it means you're not employing a like a high-end guy with many years experience. You're employing someone very, very cheap to moderate the user content and see if there's anything good out there, which is extremely cost effective. And let's name games that did that successfully. Yes, Little Big Planet. I did love Little Big Planet. I'm very proud to have worked on one of the sequels. just a wonderful cultural influence, if nothing else. And I remember playing the first Little Big Planet, just thinking how British it was. You know, you got Stephen Fry in to narrate it, and it was just so British, and it was lovely. Just imagine the talks there with that going, who should we get? Stephen Fry. Well, he's expensive. Sony are bankrolling us. Excellent, let's get Stephen Fry in.
I guess the upside of living in historic times is that you can claim that you did something like that made a difference. Or things could have gone even worse.
Absolutely. If it wasn't for this stream,
your sanity would have been in the bin.
Well,
yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure that. I'm not sure that worked. I think it's too late for me. Save yourselves.
Save yourselves! Where's my pencils? My toilet pants.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I mean, many years ago I did see a thing that psychologists say that you should interact with 10 people per day, and I'm like,
10?
10. I'm like
10?
I'm not sure I ever really managed that, but yeah, all right. I'll.
Where the fuck did you get these 10 people from?
Well, I mean, at work. I mean, in your office, you'll interact with 10 people. I'm not sure if swearing at someone on your way into work counts as interaction. Or not.
Wank up.
Yeah. Get in your fucking lane! Go in to get fucking use them! That's my real voice, but I'm actually from LAN. But yeah, Saraki, you can kind of see here what I meant. Because I've got a payload router, the ground factory's offloading daggers, and the... no, routers and routers are different words. Don't get them mixed up. One routes, one routes. And then it's the second one will offload in 2 directions, and then the third one. So this will create all of the intermediary factories. In fact, that's actually so neat. I might just grab that and just call it a ground robo factory or something. The hard part is really feeding in the resources. And then from what there isn't a way of doing is then payload routing stuff here. These are too big, and factories, you can't pop these in a payload, which is a shame. Well, I mean, Allah, about Little Big Planet, so you could report stuff that was offensive, but the way they phrased it was, if you don't think your gram would approve, press this button. I love that. It's just so nice. More metaglass. And to be fair, we've achieved this without really trying to rush in 12 waves, so actually maybe this is entirely possible. Although I've just used up all your meta. Oh, you're redoing it after to use up all the metaglass. Which one's 115? Ugh. Well, you might have to go check on 115 in a sec, as soon as this metaglass is going again. So with waves that are, ones that are currently under attack, I wonder if they do simulate. So that's going. Let's go look at 115, make sure we ain't going to lose it. So we haven't saved this one. Oh, right, I think this is... I think we're going to be alright. This one gets attacked a lot, though. Come on then, spawn. That's a lot of big mobs.
Prepare all the things. Oh, you already have.
We are out of... Oh, Surge. Are we not making Surge Alloy? That could be really
We've got
bad.
15k on the bank.
Not here. We've got 0.
In the core.
0.
Oh, the yellow.
Yeah, because we're not making any. So we have. So we are
no.
firing a lot of it at the bad guys. Is it easy to make?
That should be being delivered then, shouldn't it?
No, because I'm not delivering here all the time.
Ah, so that's going on what you run out.
Yeah.
Let's have a quick think. It's plastanium, right?
No, thankfully not. No, it's Surge Alloy is
Surge Alloy.
Alloy Smelter. Oh, it's all easy resources. Oh,
Which is it?
but I think I can do a clumsy one by just popping a that there. I think that will actually make some. Unfortunately, one of the things it does require is copper, and I am filtering the copper off. So if I change that
route it to it. Route it to it.
I happen to be actually routing stuff past already, which is why I was. Oh, that should be Blastanium. Oh, it is.
Oh, smelter. There's one there. Oh, that's when you should put in, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just, but it's not getting any copper.
Because
I'm an idiot. Next question.
No, but it's
Next question.
It's filtered. The unloader goes, give me everything, so it goes one of everything past.
No,
it.
No, it's because I had a router, so it's filtering nearly everything straight back again. Now it's waiting for a bit of lead. But that will create. Yeah. The point is, this won't create a lot of Surge Alloy. Let's say it creates 10 a minute. Doesn't matter, because 10 a minute, we're only come back here about every 8 hours, so it will fill up its stock. So we have a problem right now is that we have no stock of our primary ammunition. What we do have is a lot of volts, though, thankfully. So I do still have 600 ammo. Let me delete those. I do still have 600 ammo there, so that's good.
Because this level's just basically all water, isn't it?
Yes.
With the odd scratch of lead.
Yeah. Now what we could do with is sand. So sand to...
We have sand. Up here. We've got lots of sand. We built on loads of sand, but there is sand.
Yeah, because you can do sand to everything. You can
you?
Yeah, you can indiscriminately do sand. So it's
into separator.
The other one.
Oh, the really expensive one.
Yeah, well, it's not that expensive, but it's sand
into
separator,
disassembler.
Disassembler. Yeah.
That's the point one, isn't it?
And then
you put scrap and slag. You put scrap and slag.
Yeah.
Output graphite, sand, titanium, thorium.
Graphite's. Oh wait, what? I thought it output.
That's the disassembler.
Disassembler. I thought that output.
Separate slag.
Bugger. Yeah.
Into trace amounts of
That's high-end stuff.
Yeah.
So the thing is, this level's not making anything. We have almost no production on this level at all, and that's biting us now. Because
it thinks you're not making it, therefore you will automatically lose.
Well, we are. No, it's not that. It's not the thinking we're automatically losing bit. We are slowly being beaten back as we use up all the resources on fighting. I might be able to squeeze a little bit of horror up here. Don't have much room. Wait, is there any sand anywhere else? Because this is
all over the level, absolutely everywhere.
It's not going to be a good place.
Wait for the water to stop, and you'll find sand bang next to it.
Into a liquid.
I don't know if you've got a gun down here, but there's no water. There's no sand there. No sand there. It's all up in the top side. So there's some over here, where I am.
Oh, hold on. It's separator takes sand and spits out slag. That was it. Is that right?
Oh right.
Separator takes sand and spits out slag.
Input slag.
Okay. What do we feed into a melter? I really wish it was shown rather than having to click on that tiny question mark and go. Oh, it takes scrap.
Yeah, scrap. Don't think it can work. I didn't think it worked from sand, but hey, I'm when we just
yeah, because the disassembler outputs sand. No.
So the one you're thinking of is the pyrotype mixer, which you put coal, lead, and sand into,
and that's
pyrotype out of it.
No, I'm thinking of something else. That takes slag. I'm sure we could make something from pulverizer. Input scrap, output sand. No, god damn it. We not smush it back together. We can't do. So, yeah, scrap is the global turn crap into something useful.
Yeah.
We don't have any scrap on this level.
Well, if we did, we've covered it up. So.
Well, yeah, and we can't make it.
We've got a little scratch of thorium here.
Well, we've got
And even
tons of
little, these little
thorium.
scratches.
We've got tons of thorium. Thorium's
We've
fine.
got a little bit of titanium. We've got
Now,
sand.
but for instance, we're also not running the thorium back in, which we should be. Just a little bit, just one line of thorium. I mean, I can run it straight back from here. That's fine. That just means it won't go dry because we're down to 5,000 thorium as well. So just overall repeated visits to this level, and we have been back to this one a lot. We are slowly being drained, and we aren't going to be making this safe for a while because it's surrounded by 2 eradication level mobs.
Okay, so let's put a... What can we get on there? 1.1? If you forget about the
mistake
power.
of listening to the Fortress Craft streams on how Phoenix might turn out.
Uh-huh.
So when I'm looking now that, I'm just thinking about what that could become.
About what? The Fortress Craft? About what could be
Orbital bases and trains and multiple bases.
I like trains.
Train. No, I've got so many plans for trains. Whether or not I can pull them off to fruition, that's a different question. But I yeah, totally up for trains. Like high-speed trains traveling kilometers. So I mean, I haven't.
So here's titanium. You have to do something with it. I don't know where you want to
Yeah.
feed it to. Just back to the core.
Yeah.
Is there a thing shooting at the core?
Yes. See this like random pile of shit coming out of the core.
Yeah.
Fire anything into that, and it gets shot back to the core.
Okay.
Power.
How far away do I have to be? Ooh, fairly close. I have to be here.
So as I said, I know I haven't been able to show you guys what I've been doing, but like I've been doing so much work on enormously powerful rendering tech. And wait, what? Why is that firing that way?
I don't know. I'm trying to get this one to fire at it.
Yes, you click on the left one,
That one.
and then you click
click
where
on
you
that
want
one.
it to go.
There we go. There we go. Now it's firing at it.
The previous stream did have quite a lot of things, but it's like a 6-7 hour stream.
Yes, it's something I used to do a lot of, and I just have stopped doing it, which is to create short sort of summation videos. I do plan on Phoenix on each release to do a short 10-minute, here's what's in the stream, here's what's in this patch. The thing is, what annoys me, Minecraft doesn't. People make their own. Dozens of videos start turning up about, we're excited to say that in this new Minecraft patch, blah 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 blah. It's like, why come that? So the official Minecraft trailer wasn't even done by Microsoft or Mojang. It was a fan-made trailer. I was like, how do I arrange this level of not doing my own work, please?
Well, I was thinking that the stream being so long makes it inaccessible for a lot of people.
Yes, which is why I said I want to make shorter ones for Phoenix where I can.
I have chopped it up some, and I guess I would like people to express that they want to see a shorter cut, and I could release it.
Definitely
I'm
more
getting
people.
greedy and not just one-sidedly releasing it.
Well, definitely more people watch shorter videos than long ones. I can both empirically say this and anecdotally. So I find sometimes when I want to be inspired by something, I watch sci-fi shorts. There are some amazing ones on YouTube, and I don't know why they exist. Like beautiful AAA Hollywood short stories with astounding storylines all mushed together. But I find myself, I will happily watch 25-minute ones, but one that's an hour long? Nope. And it's kind of that investment of, I don't know if I'm going to like this. So I end up watching short videos rather than long videos for that very very reason, which is a bit of an odd approach, but that is the sort of the current culture of videos is short ones provide more guaranteed enjoyment because you can just go, skipping this. Yeah, we're actually running thorium back to base max, so oh yeah, I can shove it now.
Oh. Sorry.
I'm
I
most
deleted the
worried.
weapon
So
there.
so we actually have copper and lead. I don't think we're mining any. There isn't any.
Well, what are these ones grabbing then?
Where?
Copper, right there. The little thing, the little dudes here. Little mining dudes.
Oh, okay. Wait,
The
are they?
scratch there we've gone over the top of.
Oh yeah, because we're full
what
on
the-
copper and lead. not and graphite, because graphite comes from coal, so that's cool. Having said that, I don't think we're sending the graphite back, are we? We're not.
Using silicon at a rate of knots.
Yeah, but we're not sending graphite back anywhere, are we? Look, if you look at this setup.
No.
One of the Tenet people said that dark is like tickles the similar kind of senses, but dark is a series, and the difference of taking 12 or 30 hours to watch a time trial plot versus 1 hour or 2 hour, that's a big difference.
Yes, absolutely. But yeah, I have no doubt in my mind that people would much rather watch a longer, shorter video than a longer one.
No,
Can
not
you guys
getting
come
any
here and help me?
So, not getting any alloy.
I've seen this before. Oh, hold on, is that a down?
Where are you?
Why, without deleting anything, why is this one not working? These graphite presses each need 2 coal. The distributor is holding 1 coal. There is coal coming in.
The graphite presses.
Why are they not working? I've had this before.
Which graphite press?
The one where
The distributor is full of non-coal.
The distributor has 1 coal in it. You can click on it. You can see. Well, yeah, okay. See the bit where I said let's fix it without clicking it? Now we don't know what the issue is. I can just delete it till it works.
It's still not fixed. It's still not fixed.
And that's an up. That's coal. Why doesn't this work?
That's saying it's got 2 coal. That's got 2 coal. That's got 2 coal. Because how much coal do you need? 2.
Oh, so you mean the distributor is full of coal, of graphite. So if I do that... Oh, do these systems break if they completely jam up for a very long time?
Possible.
I guess they might.
Oh no, they do seem to get a problem sometimes. Yeah.
Let me just wake it all up. Okay, so now I've popped an overflow out, because the usual setup you see is not that one. If I let me delete to put the one I normally put in, because the one I normally put in is slightly different and has a direct pull out for the things. So this one, this bottom left-hand graphite press talks straight to that sorter. So this bottom left graphite press can offload regardless of the distributor state. I think you were right, Shaka. The distributor had 1 coal in it. All the graphite presses couldn't offload and it jams up. Whereas this one, I think, can't jam up. Now, quote me on that.
Oh, because that one's got 5 round it. That's why these have got 4.
Yes, these are the bad design.
Yeah, one of these can always offload, so it can always eat the incoming coal.
Yes.
So 5 is bad or 4 is bad? I'm confused.
You need one that is able to offload without the distributor.
Yeah, exactly that. So one of the graphite presses touches the sorted output, and that's why it works.
Magic tech that you don't know how it works.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Well, yeah. Now, a smart man would have just moved this one square further away. I'll let you know if I see one. Now, we will eventually run out of phase weave, but we are using that extremely slowly. Silicon, on the other hand, slow is not really the... Wow, our megas are getting colored!
There we go. Capture it again.
Yeah, but we're out of ammo.
Oh. The yellow stuff.
The yellow stuff.
Splurge yellow.
Yeah, why are we at... Like, none of the guns have it. Have I messed up the route?
There's a mass driver here waiting to receive, and there's a mass driver over there waiting to transmit. So
Why is it not
I know it's
transmitting?
set to send it to that one. I didn't know.
Oh, this mass driver. Oh, hold on. Wait, what? This mass driver has 116 items.
116 items in it. Doesn't want to give it.
Oh, because it's been set to fire up and write. So it was set to off. It was set to transmit, not
Send,
receive.
yeah.
Send, not.
Yeah.
But yeah, because we are creating surge alloy very slowly. So I look at the stats at this level. We are creating surge alloy at a rate of. But no, we're not. It says 0. We are. Look, there it is. 0. We're not making any silicon. Fuck, what's silicon? Silicon is sand and happiness.
Sand and lead.
We don't need to be making very much. We just need to be making some. Actually, yeah,
Okay.
I can do that here. I can do that.
We
in
can make
mine.
it here.
Sand and
yeah.
lead. No, sand and lead is silicon, isn't it? No, I'm sorry.
So,
Sand and
no, it's metaglass. That's metaglass. Sorry.
Silicon
Sand
is
and
coal
coal.
and sand.
Yeah.
That's
Plenty of sand.
yeah. I can just do that here. That's easy enough.
I guess my brain just doesn't get excited for optimizing these kind of machines right now.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not really optimizing it. I'm desperately trying to stop us sinking into the quagmire.
Large optimization is also optimization.
And then silicon back out like that. Okay, that's not... Again, I just want more than 0. Even if it's only 10 a minute, if I'm gone for an hour, that's 6,000 or 600 or something. My day has been technical and horrible. I have had to dig through some mean code. It was horrible. Horrible code. But it's okay. It's working now. And it was specifically a piece of code where I labelled, this is now done and has broke me. So thankfully, it's fixed it now. Because it was very complicated shader code. Well, I'm glad it's fixed, but I'll wait to see how it breaks again. Okay, our stats are now 15 silicon a minute and 29 titanium a minute, but 0 surge alloy per minute because we don't have enough silicon.
Plus, we can't. If we don't have incoming resources, we won't be able to repair the walls.
Yes, which is probably a good reason not to use the cray walls. I usually just use titanium walls because I can be fairly sure we have a lot of it.
Yep.
But as soon as our surge alloy goes positive, which I assume it will, then we can just go cool, done. In fact, I can just directly offload surge alloy. Oh no, I can't. I can't build a router because it needs silicon. Plus hold. We are making silicon. Yeah, it's silicon just slowly.
It's a pity you can't go diagonal with your routes. Well, maybe that's the fun of the challenge.
Yeah, people will ask for this in Fortress Craft, just sort of arbitrary angle things, and I'm like, yeah. Arbitrary angles is why Fortress Craft runs a lot faster than that other game. Forgot the name of it.
The thing.
Satisfactory. Or the lack of arbitrary angles, rather. So I can make certain assumptions on the basis I know that I'm dealing with a grid-based system, and I'm only offloading in a certain direction. Wait, why has that got surge alloy on it? Oh, bollocks, it's touching that mass driver. It's for a well, I mean, the other Fortresscraft obviously did have shaders. Shaders are can't really write a game without shaders these days, and I'm not really sure. Actually, I'm not sure you could at all. At the very least, you need one shader, which is to draw a texture buffer. So even if you're doing a pure pixel art game, one of those things would need to be a shader to draw that. Oh, I'm going to hate myself. I'm going to have to do one of those things that I hate. Hatred. But yeah, I'm using what's called URP, which is the Universal Rendering Profile pipeline. And I'm probably going to switch to using the high definition render pipeline, which is fancier and newer. I'm going on the basis that I will be developing Fortresscraft 2 for a long time, same as also Fortresscraft 1. So what is considered a super high-end machine these days will not be considered a super high-end machine in 10 years' time. So therefore it behooves me, good word, to how is silicon getting in here? Oh, that's how. Sorry, Surge Ally. So it behooves me to use high-end now and to stick with that. So high-end now will last me a very long time. That's the plan. And that gives me access to just wonderful glory like volumetric lighting and stuff. So I can really do some absolutely beautiful things. I hope. I certainly plan to try.
It was interesting that Acron required super high machines when it was released. And now it's a very old game, but now people probably have a machine that could run it. It's especially dangerous when you tie gameplay into the requirements.
Yeah, now see, that's something that I've gone over this before. Oh man, sector 115. Oh, that's this sector. Oh my god, we haven't even finished and they're re-attacking it. So that's something I have gone over before, is why RTX is pointless. Because you can never tie, unless you write a weird game purely around ray trace graphics, and don't expect to sell very many, forget it. So while I want to have very fancy high-end graphics for the screenshots, that doesn't really apply for the minimum requirements, which should be as low as I can. Hey Tad, no, oh Tad, there's lots of photos of people, like National Guard people in the on the news. I'm assuming that you're one of them. There's a big bloke, big long beard, 20 ears. Assume that's you. These are thorium walls. These thorium walls are absolutely fine, and I have no worries about replacing thorium.
They get to defend democracy. Downside, they have to defend democracy, because there's reason to.
How you doing, Tad? Are you on their Wi-Fi? You're on your phone. We're suffering that this level has slowly been drained of resources. So we're slowly making it gain resources, which is fine, because that should mean while we're away, and we were planning to be away and then we got attacked, but it should mean that while we are away, it is slowly refilling its gubbins. I made a metaglass thing as well, because we're sending metaglass around in a big circle, but we're not making any. Now we are. How is it over there now? I mean, I've been following the Section 25 stuff. Apparently Pelosi has done some very clever legal coup, because she's forcing the House or the Senate or Congress or something to vote 3 times. So that means that people would need to be basically pro-Trump on 3 separate issues. We are in trouble, by the way. We are in serious trouble now.
Right, what do we need?
We might need just pointing ground zero at this one.
Obviously can't build, we've got no silicon. And
Yeah,
we can't
let me
build
do that.
because we need
So
silicon.
I think we are now long-term self-sufficient, but not short-term self-sufficient. So when we are select planet map, select.
So hold on, can you not point one level at this all the time?
Yep,
To
sure.
keep it topped up.
Yep. But that means a level that creates everything pointed at this one.
Yes. Well, at least the what resources that we can't make locally.
But we don't need to. So we are making surge alloy locally at a rate of 0. We're making 73 metaglass a minute. Apparently no silicon a minute right now. Did I break it? So we are making resources.
We don't need silicon. What do we? I mean, we
Silicon.
need ammunition. That's what the key is, isn't it? Ammunition.
Yes, but we are. Hold on. How? Right. Help me here. How is that surge alloy getting in?
Just turn it straight into it. Just turn it straight in like that.
Just straight there. Is it coming from there?
Okay. It has to go out a belt that's going outwards.
Yeah, but how did it get in? You can't offload any old crap. Oh, there's the alloy
Any
thread is
which way.
offloading surge alloy. What I'm dim.
Yeah, to search any which way it feels like. There's a distributor right next to it.
Yeah. So this means that we're still making 0, but we should hopefully be making a small positive number. So we don't need to point something at this. When we are away for many hours at a time, I hope. So that means that we will be making a net positive on all of these resources because we're not here. It doesn't spend resources.
Well, does it
right
matter if we just fill up the buffers, as it were? Fill up the core as much of the ammunition that we need. Oh hell, what's going on there?
Oh,
there's
yeah.
Hold on, fixed.
Yeah. In line, we've got loads. I mean, you've done one here, but in line, we've got plenty of vaults and stuff.
Yeah.
But
So if we can get them filled,
no, you understand. That's why
doesn't
we
count that.
That's why we've lasted so long. It's because we've had those vaults in line. Now they're
Yeah.
out. So if you follow down the oh my
Surge
god.
alert.
Okay, we're gonna have to. We might. Yeah.
Why
well,
has this line disappeared? Only out
it's
for
just
a
been shot.
second.
Literally just got shot. We've just lost all our defences.
Oh fuck.
I'm
Okay.
just waiting.
Rebuilders.
Yeah.
Where are they? Are they busy mining? No. Why do we have?
But rebuilders don't mind.
Yeah, where the rebuilders got to?
I don't know.
They're
Yeah.
rebuilding.
Uh,
Oh, it's like pop. I'm going to calculate something for you. Hello, surprise. Guardian approaching in one way. Oh fuck.
yeah, we might actually be in serious strife here. It doesn't help that
Yeah.
we've got a multiplicative reconstructor here. That
We need to get that line back in a bit sharpish, don't we? And I don't know where it is. Can you see it? Because I can't.
no, it's a.
If you get the surge alloy line back, oh fuck, incoming.
Inverted sword.
There's no ammo. I can repair that. I can restore the ammo there. So what if any of these guns are bloody fire? Let's come far enough up the chain to ruin. Oh fuck! that
We
breaks
should
that
be
chain.
alright. So, you know, I built all of these foreshadows all the way back here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although I'm slightly
Yeah. See,
curious.
boom. They attack the builders because the builders go. Oh, I'm just going to go over here. Oh, what's over here? There's something interesting. Pop. Like, don't be massive dicks. The builders need. Well, I don't know.
They
I
need
could
more
criticise it.
self-preservation.
easy.
It's like we've got 28 seconds to the next wave.
Yeah.
I
You've
can.
got the resources. Just a matter of getting those resources down and getting the builders back in.
Yes.
Can you see it? Because I can't. So.
Yeah, I can.
If there's anything I can help build, I'm just going to be an extra builder and hope hang on with you. You will need to get that line into there.
Yeah, I need to this because
Give me
what
something
I
to build,
want specifically is the
Guns?
top ammo. Oh shoot! Here comes the Guardian. Right, there we go. I know that looks like a dumb route, but that will
No, I know exactly where it's
that will
going.
dovetail in
Sniper.
perfectly.
It's a
Yeah,
sniper,
but that's
yeah.
all of our. But again, there is a vault up there.
Yeah, but they're going to shoot the bloody line out.
But
in
we
about
should be
10
alright.
seconds.
Yeah, but hopefully that's several hundred ammo that I've got through.
Yeah. The builders are like being dum-dums. Just going, oh, you're building here, do this thing.
Thank you, Alan. Man,
What was Alan's suggestion?
run an overdrive on these ones. We've got power. Yeah. But yeah, I'm a bit worried. We do have a dozen foreshadows here. We aren't messing around. Like, our backup is a dozen foreshadows and 50 or 60 ripples. Like, our tertiary level of defense is more than a lot of people put on their primary level of defense.
I'm trying to delay this bastard because it's a big one here. I'm distracted. This here do get a bit of a warning. He's going to shoot it. Oh, no. Okay, oh. What are these? Why are they not doing anything? Oh, those are the attacky people, aren't they? Quasars are attackers. Okay, fine. Where are the rebuilders?
They're coming.
Is that this one here?
They're green.
We're losing them fast we can build them.
Yeah,
That's not a rebuild. That's the one that just repairs.
we're still
the
using
rebuilders?
we are still using the older design of rebuilds.
That's
here.
the
current one
flares.
does a 3-to-1, but they are rebuilt.
These-
It shouldn't be quite so bad now.
What do flares do?
Flares are just anti-air, aren't they?
I don't know. They're just sitting here clustering up. I'm like, she's probably going to do something.
Now the fun thing is, the foreshadows have got such a range that I should probably be able to. We don't have the resources of more foreshadows. Dang. One cyclones anti-air. We've only got 4 more waves survived to add, and we have done the Guardian, so I'm not that worried. Little worried, little concerned, but mostly just exasperated the enemy for not giving up. Stop exploding, you cowards! Yeah, I've just got
Common logic here.
a whole bunch more foreshadows. Probably get 6 in. So we have the old resources to do so.
So Sydney goes, oh, here's some guns. I'm like, oh, I can see the pattern here. So I can put the roots in, but the builders aren't.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, I quite obviously just copy-pasted that whole thing all the way down.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got 6 more foreshadows online now.
Cool.
Oh, now we had 3 more online. With 3 more. Net 4.
Incoming!
Now I regret not making even more serried rows of foreshadows. But essentially, they're hitting the range of the foreshadows. That's it. That's as far as they get.
Yeah. And that one can't fire because he's a mate. They need power as well.
Yes.
No,
And
I can't see where the
water.
power was. I don't know, I'm not sure how that was laid out.
I'm also going to make a shorter route up for the Surge Alloy. Yeah, so the important number in tower defense is not DPS. It's very rarely the most important thing you care about. The most important number, almost always, it's a difficult number. So it is a combination of DPS, fire rate, and range. So the number, again, it's really hard to express. If a mob travels through your area of influence, how much damage can you exert on it? And it's not DPS. So the foreshadow has an enormous range. So the time it takes a mob to run all the way through, I can shoot it many, many times. So this is why to a great degree, the most important number is range. It is a combination of range multiplied by damage, by fire rate, reload time, and faster firing weapons obviously will do better because you can fire more times than that than the slower ones. But that's why Full Shadows is so good. Like, I'm now heading from back here, and they can't fire back. That's what's important. But that's because obviously, I mean, I've written a number of tower defense games in my time. It's a very difficult number to express.
Quantify.
Yeah, I mean, what is there? I mean, what would you even?
What to say more?
Yeah, it's like a efficiency value. I'm not even sure quite what I would call it. DPM is another interesting one. So it's not damage per second, which is how much damage you do when you unload a clip. It's damage per minute, which is how much damage do you do when you unload a clip, when you shoot the gun for a minute. Because some guns can have very, very, as we're discovering in Dungeon Defenders, very, very high DPS. And then you're like, hold on a minute, I've got to reload. So Henry and I played Dungeon Siege Defenders for a little bit last night, so I could take him through some more of the game. But yeah, we ran into a gun with a 30-second reload. Great gun, loads of damage. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not using this.
Needs an upgrade.
No. That was if you have to spend
silliness.
The thing is, if you have to spend points on reload speed, you're sacrificing your base DPS, and that obviously has its own issues. Yes, but no. So Cyclone. So, this foreshadow here runs out at that point there. So I would need to put the Cyclone here. Which sure, I can do. But, so I'll pop Cyclones there. They run on same material, don't they? But that has the issue that they will get... they are vulnerable. I don't... Cyclones are pretty good.
I've just had a thought.
Multi-target, yeah.
You can take control of builders, right? I can go. Wait, come here.
Well, you can do. They
Be my
follow
builder.
you. Now, you
Yeah,
can't.
but can I go control click? Yeah, look, there we go. But I still can't see the things to build,
Of course not.
which is what I'd love to be able to. That was my thought. I was if I change it to that one, maybe I can see what's going on. No, I can't. I can't see.
I'm having to rebuild this by hand each time.
Yep.
Let's go up to there. Is that going to survive? It's slightly.
Well, I was thinking you take it around the top here. Just take it across here. Use a phase conveyor. I know you hate them.
Oh no, no! I just no, they're only up. They're only hitting the very bottom. I'm wondering if I can, or or let's be honest, just put the fucking titanium.
Where are we making builders? I want to see if I can just give it a kick in the nuts.
Right,
So it's still very short on builders. Here?
Yeah, it's alright, we've done it now. We've done it. But yeah, we got a
12 of 24. We're missing titanium. Why am I getting titanium through?
Where
there's very little titanium coming through to the rebuilders factory. Because I think we really want the right resources going straight to that. So I wonder if we can
No. This takes everything and then filters off what we don't need.
This isn't getting any.
That's not, yeah. That one has.
I'm saying we need more titanium going.
That one hasn't been. No, they're the repairers, not the rebuilders.
Oh right, which is the rebuilders.
They're the previous one in the step.
Oh, so sometimes we get them. Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
that one.
That's not too hard. You want.
I just want more of them.
You want titanium. There we go. Titanium up and return. Oh. Yeah, there you go. That will now grab some titanium, maybe. Not that expected. We don't get much titanium through anyway. But it will.
So the router goes this way, that way, this way, that way.
Yeah, it will just down a circle.
Okay. That's what we're saying is we need. I'm being a little panicky here, but I think I want more rebuilders.
No,
because that's the problem.
No, we
I think.
No, we've won. It's fine. Now we can just wait.
Yeah.
We're all good.
Yeah.
I can't see how. So for some reason, I can't see how many added. I can only see how many of a thing we've got whilst it's building because that's dumb. So please wait. There we go. We have 8 out of 24 rebuilders right now. Now we have 9 out of 24 rebuilders. So this isn't the design I use anymore. You see, I now use this design. I can't put it anywhere. So I now use a design that is 3 tier 1s to 1 tier 2.
So you get a lot more going in.
It's a lot quicker.
Can we rip it out and replace it? Or is there no space for that now? Have a quick look, see if we can. If we think about ripping out that entire area and redoing it.
No, because we're done. You
yes,
are
but
the horse.
But we
is
keep
bolted.
losing the builders every time we come back.
Yeah, but it's fine. They're sacrificial. I don't care.
Yeah, but isn't that part of the calculation of how much longevity you have on this level?
Well, is everything going through we need? Graphite. Okay, so if we unfilter that one through, I might just about be able to squeeze it down here. Because the issue we were having there was rate of rebuild rather than anything else.
Yes.
This schematic's...
Well, how slow the rate was because there's not enough builders to help.
Yes, it's fair.
And the real thing is, I couldn't give a stuff if you had any builders or not. I want to be able to see what was there so I can go, oh, I'll help, I'll put it in, I can see the pattern. Because once I started realising that this area was copy and paste, like, oh, I see the pattern, I can just go dig, dig, and I can build some of these repaired good guns. But it was knowing that, well, that was what the pattern was there in the first place.
Okay, graphite and whatever that is, silicon. So this is going to be... So this will be slow to begin with, but should speed up once the thing that you fill up is full.
Tank.
The
Vault.
Vault, yeah. Oh, I can be able to squeeze past. No. And armored conveyor. Oops. Yes, but a single cyclone turret does less damage than a foreshadow to any given mob because the foreshadow will start firing at it earlier. Also, that means you can bring more foreshadows to bear on any given mob. That's really important. Might just pop another one.
It's supposed to be... No, it's not. It's fine, it's fine. What are these firing? These are firing something, but they don't seem very obvious what they mean.
I take what you mean. If something is in range of a cyclone, it does more DPS. I'm not arguing that at all. But in the time it takes for a mob to spawn and get somewhere, a foreshadow can put way more damage into it. It said tower defense games suffer from this fundamentally. Range is more important than almost anything else. Not entirely. Other things are important, yes, but range is a better scaler than damage. Like doubling the range will do far more damage than doubling the DPS. Doubling the DPS does double. Doubling the range does at least 6 and a bit times. Now it's not even that, is it? Because it's an area. I can't do the maths in my head. I'm old. Actually, it's pi r squared. So I do 1 pi r2.
Right, phase
Wow. That was very weird. You followed me, and the sound came out the wrong television. Brilliant.
Oh, right. Over here.
So the sound came out my capture
On
machine.
the left. Oh.
1
On the right.
pi r2.
Oh.
Right. So if this content is not available in your region, oh my god. Yeah, so if the diameter is 1, we have an area of 0.7. The diameter is 2, we have an area of 3. If the diameter is 3, we have an area of 7. So it goes up and up and up and up and up. I said, yeah, AoE also balances out, but cyclones have the issue that they're going to get shot whilst they are laying the smackdown. Foreshadows can escape 100% unscathed from this. But yeah, frontline cyclones, sure. But the foreshadow, and unfortunately I can't show you, but on this particular level, right, when the mobs spawn, they spawn in range of all the foreshadows. Hooray, the cyclone does more DPS, but can't reach it. We can't even place it there. Anyway, we are fully rebuilt. I think we're making a net profit on... well...
We have to wait for the core to be, like, super full.
That doesn't make any difference. It's the production, but it still says we have a surge alloy production of 0. I mean, I realise our surge alloy production is quite small, but I don't think it's 0. But anyway, what were we trying to do? We were trying to capture this one. Let's see if we did it. Yes, we did. So this one gives us access to 65. Now, 65 is a high threat level.
Do you want to take the resources from here and send them to space, or keep them locally, or what?
The only thing that's useful for us to improve is surge alloy. Everything else we are making more than Ground Zero can output. So we just nip back to the Terror. Each unloader will generate 1.5k of the resource per tick, per minute. Sorry, per minute. So we're exporting 1.4. So we're exporting 1.4 plastadium, 1.4 thorium, 2.7 graphite, 1.8 phasey, blah 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 blah. The only one we're down on is surge alloy. We aren't outputting quite as much surge alloy as everything. That's probably because we don't have enough surge alloy. Now,
is that a case of we need more levels pushing surge alloy to this level? Because there are some early levels we could go to put.
No,
now we have these abilities.
No, there aren't. Surge alloy.
Really?
No, surge alloy. Actually, maybe there are surge alloy levels because surge
at
alloy...
the time, I was thinking back, we didn't have to skip the things unlocked to do them. So if you go back to a level that has, what do we need for surge alloy?
Yeah, surge alloy is actually quite easy, isn't it?
I think it is, isn't it? Am I going back?
You just need a bunch of room, but we can go to.
Yeah.
Hold on. If I was going to go to, oh bugger, what was it?
Alloy smelter, isn't it? Alloy smelter.
Shoot, I've forgotten.
Copper, lead, titanium, silicon. So it's relatively simple.
Yeah.
As long as you've got those 3 plus sand.
Well, let me point this stuff at the level called coal and sand, and then in a moment or two we will launch from coal and sand to 218, which is a actually screw it. Let's just launch. Oh, I can't launch with any of these. Never mind. We're just going to have to wait a moment. We did do a level that was... while we're waiting for that one, we do have a level called Space Surge, which is primarily surge alloy on this level. How's our power? Oh, we actually have plenty of power. So this one is one of our major surge producing levels, and it is pointing at ground zero, and it produces 150 surge alloy a minute. So to get surge alloy to where the point I wanted to be, I need another 6 sectors like this, which is quite a lot of effort.
We've got a lot of other things being made here which you could stop making.
I don't think they're causing us much issue though, are they?
Oh no, we're using scrap to make some of the resources we need. Things seem to be backed up though because of very slowly going through the
I'm afraid they haven't implemented other planets, Alan, or I like your idea. I think overall these are all going all right, although I have now taken to replacing any sort of smart pipe layout with just touching touching tanks. It just balances it all out. Incidentally, they removed Fly Me to the Moon from the new version of Evangelion because they didn't want to pay the license fee anymore. Fans were not happy. I didn't care. Do we need 2 conveyors coming out of an air blast drill?
You don't need to. But...
Hang on. Air blast drill, air blast drill. Air blast drill is... doesn't say. Probably not. Oh yeah, 10.41 per second. Wait, that's not overdriven. 15, right, that does require doubling the output. So that, yeah, so mildly quicker there. Tinsy bit. Oh, well, that said, the overdrive projector speeds it up at the same rate, so actually possibly you don't need them. A little bit before my time, Alan, but take what you're saying. I'm just trying to route this so they don't then touch another conveyor and grab off. That's... and then that one can go... oh, yeah. Like that, like that, like that, like that. In my mind, you're about 70, so I expect this is actually, that was right up your alley. There we go. I mean, this is the thing. I'm doing only fairly minor improvements. There's no massive gain to be had, but hopefully now, nothing's stuck, is it? Nothing's broken. Everything's all right. Mostly our issue is... well, in some cases, just a lack of overdrive projectors. Like there. And power.
I mean, this whole mess above the separators... it's crying out to have something done to it, but I don't know what.
No, you can't really, because the thing is, you can't... there's no point in separating it out and then collapsing it back in. So what we're doing is we are pulling off the graphite, which we don't need, and then the remaining stuff
so the rest
belts
just
through.
hoping that it gets round. Yeah, I mean, I'm
which
sure
it does,
you
which it does.
Yeah.
But it looks slow, but if you look, it's not. The bottom one is... so we are flowing stuff in very, very quickly. We really are. But the bottom...
it's 4 in, 2 out, that's the problem.
The bottom one is flat out. The next one is...
yeah, but you see how much coming out the top. Bugger all.
Yeah, but they... no, this is the thing. Don't forget, they take in 7, 8, 9...
4.
They take in
4 resources.
11 resources for 1 out. So best will in the world, 1 conveyor can supply 11 resources per second. So for every second's worth of... sorry, for every second's worth of resources going in, you have to wait 11 seconds for an output. So this is why Surge Alley is so difficult. But you are at least right on one thing, because what we didn't
this sword doesn't do anything.
What we didn't do for some reason is we have... of course it needs silicon, doesn't it? Damn. That would have been so good. Because it's a 5... I forgot about the silicon. Yeah, it's a nightmare. And we're not really even making very much spare silicon. But actually, maybe.
I'm tempted to rip it up and start.
Oh God, no. Again,
never
never do that. So I've learned this the hard way.
In your game,
from
your world.
Yeah, from Fortress Craft. So the hard way is, if you rebuild this, let's say this generates 1,000 alloy per minute, and you spend 10 hours rebuilding it, what do you reckon you could achieve? 1,100?
I don't know. I don't know. The point is, it make me happy. The point is, you play the game.
But you wouldn't.
It's a game.
But you wouldn't.
It's a game.
But you wouldn't double your output. You would get a little bit. You would get a little bit more. Yeah, but it's a waste of time in that sense. You're much better off going to a new level and going right, which is what we're going to do. Going right, let's do it there. So I've seen this in Fortress Craft time and time again. People spend ages doing this pissy little upgrade. I'm like, dude, you just spent like literally in some cases 3 days and you've gained 10%. Whereas again, this is a game with a near infinite world. You're far better off going, right, got to go and find a new area and do it right. Because then, of course, you get all of the old one, which is horrible, but you don't need to look at it. No one's forcing you to look at it. And the new one, which hopefully is tons and tons and tons better. Hopefully. Right, rebuilds.
I thought I'd made a note of that. Poly rebuilder, that one.
Well, I'm just putting it down now.
So I've got 2 here. That's
the-
not the 3 to 1. Let's throw that in the bin. It's
Oh.
that one, isn't it? Yes, it is.
Hang on, just built it. I just built it back to front like a twit.
Oh, right. Mission dump mine down?
Is yours the same as mine, or is it different?
We'll find out. It's that ice, it's that ice.
Yeah, there's definitely. Well, I mean, I built mine a bunch of ways. I didn't want to run the make the same mistake of never using up enough room. It's a mistake I make in Fortress endlessly, and that game has a genuinely nearly infinite world. This one doesn't, so it has even less forgiveness for wasting space, and I still go, right, let's just build this as close to the core as we can, and I always regret it. But this is, have we got everything we need for
Power?
Surge Alloy?
What have we got?
Well, we got
Sand,
don't need sand.
lead, copper.
We need silicon and the 3 base resources that I've forgotten the name of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Silicon, yeah, it's, copper, lead, and titanium. Yeah, which looks like we do
The
have.
world, you have almost literally unlimited space. You saw that, what was it? The silicon one I did? It was just, it was so enormous. It was ridiculous. So you have...
These little scratches, these little pips that you pull out, they do actually give you a little small amount of resource every time you pull one up.
Oh, do they? Ah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, or at least in single player. It doesn't count in multiplayer, but in single player it definitely does.
I expect it does. This game's pretty...
Also cool, if you rip up some alien leftovers, you can also get resource from them as well.
I think they got rid of that.
Not in my game, they didn't.
It definitely did in Mindustry 5, because you could use it to get access
this is the drop point.
Titanium.
Oh wow, okay, we should actually have incoming.
Huh?
We do actually have incoming on this level, so I'm being done.
Yes. Oh yeah, yeah. After I'm not worried. Am I bothered?
Where are my 5s?
But yeah, go make a big Surge Alloy sender. Make it as long and as wide and as big as you can. The only other drawback with playing with just 2 people is we don't have a concept of just like being able to go and just check. Like I haven't checked there isn't 2 spawns on this level. I think there's one. There's a high level, so it's a whole 35 waves. Okay, that's fine. 2 ground units. Oh, they're quite hefty for the first level.
Right, so silicon smelter. That one.
Hey builders. Hey you guys. should be able to defend us against anything other than the most ludicrous of attacks. It's Brett tonight. There's no thorium on the level though, is there? That's not needed for Surge Ally. It is kind of needed for power. No scrap either.
There's ice. That ice and coal would do.
Yeah, but I mean, I can't get thorium from scrap. Now, for the moment...
You can.
No, I can't. Yeah, I can't because we don't have any scrap.
Yes.
So that limits us to... There's no bootstrapping, is
Steam.
there? Steam, yeah. I mean, yeah, we can make power. We've got plenty of coal and solar. I mean, there is that.
Where is it? Steam generator. I can only make a put. I can't put. Bloody hell. That's when we have to do something weird with it.
At least whilst we are the subject of Ground Zero, we've got almost unlimited resources.
Gonna have to put in lots of pumps and use a tank. I think use a couple of tanks to hold the water.
What is Schalke playing? He's playing something called Crying Suns. That sounds like a brilliant name for a game, especially if it's got like a Rick and Morty style sort of screaming sun in it. Yeah, so I've got a whole bunch of power. We're making 1,000. To encourage the bad guys to go this way. Oh, why doesn't it have power?
There isn't any?
No, it is. There we go. Oh, it doesn't have well, that can't be red for liquid. I mean, sure, I don't mind giving you some liquid, but why are you red? You've got why are they red? They've got power. They will have liquid in a second. Do lancers require cooling? Or do they just really, really want cooling? No, they can't route left. It's a dead end. Bring, and I emphasise this, it. Yeah, all of our rebuilders, by the way, are literally the other side of the guns right now. Come on, lads, come over here and build some batteries. Come on. Come on. I don't even know what a Dell PowerEdge R410 is. That would probably make a Fortress Craft server. Other than that, doorstop.
Yeah.
Doorstop, doorstop.
Yeah.
Doorstop should be a word. You don't know? Well, why don't you Google and look up the config? When you say it's the server for work, for what? Your website? Your file sharing? I've never seen such a vague sentence in a long time. What does it serve?
These days, everyone's chucking stuff in the cloud anyway.
Yeah, that never goes wrong. Remember when Google went down for an hour last month and it was like the end of the world briefly?
No.
Everyone's really Google went down. Google went down. No YouTube. No no Microsoft. No Microsoft Teams, obviously. No Google Hangouts. And people are like, entire companies are also saying we don't function without Google. Everything requires Google. It's like if AWS went down, most of the internet would just stop working till it came back. Which is why it's fascinating seeing that Parler have just been kicked off AWS in, I think they've got 30-hour warning, and it's like, and they're going, oh, we're just gonna do it ourselves and hit the metal, and like IT experts are just sort of shaking and going, that's not how it works. If you think you can come up with a scalable cloud solution in 30 hours, then you don't need to worry about fixing the rights and wrongs in America. At that point, you can just make your own competitor to AWS and own the world within a week or two at that rate, because it's not possible. You absolutely couldn't do that. So yeah, they're screwed. I mean, we're using AWS for this next project, and it's fascinating and interesting the stuff we're having to do with what is available to it. Wait, you've never heard of AWS? Allow me to name 2 of their customers off the top of my head. Capital One, Netflix.
Ringing any bells?
They are the biggest. The second biggest would be Google.
So like, I'll pick the 2 nearest things I can connect to. I'm like, no, please don't.
Yeah. Oh right, Parler. Like, you've never heard of Parler?
I don't know what it does.
It's Twitter. It's just a Twitter clone. The difference is they're very pro conservatives, American conservatives, not British conservatives. So essentially, when people started getting banned from Twitter for saying things like maybe Hitler was right, they now have all gone to Parler, which has now been we're in trouble. Which has now been hilariously hacked by, like, they created millions of administrative accounts and shared them. They have been really, really hacked because basically people are pissed off at the whole coup thing. I think
lots of other countries are now going, oh shit, now what do we do? That can happen to us. And they're all shitting their pants going, people can do that to us too. And they are really bricking it.
Yes, so Germany has already looked at capital security. Canada is interesting. Canada are looking at directly going... So Canada can't do anything directly. They have condemned it. But what they are looking at doing is potentially declaring Trump a terrorist. And that means they get to seize all of his assets. All of the Trump stuff in Canada suddenly becomes that.
Confiscated.
So, yeah, I mean, this is where the chapter 25 in removal of a president because he's not fit for duty comes. Now, the thing is, Alan, from my personal point of view, having read what Trump actually wrote, he did not incite violence. He very carefully perhaps suggested that maybe, if you were to do this, then maybe that would help. He was very careful on his wording. Or he didn't think through what he said, which is equally possible. Now, again, it is impossible to judge. Probably he did, maybe he didn't. So it will be very interesting to see if the whoever gets to decide, because this is all going to the Supreme Court or whatever it is next week. I don't know the terms. It'd be very interesting to see if they try and defend it. So apparently, even with the whole shit storm kicking off, 180 of the senators, or whatever they're called, still voted that they felt there were issues with the electoral counting process. And this is where it gets fascinating, because I don't follow this stuff. I've got no choice. I just constantly see it. The company that make the voting machines have now sued Trump's lawyer, the one that he got to basically say, oh, there might have been something wrong. I think it's for $3.5 billion. They're not pissing about, and they are not seeking a settlement. And that means this goes to court. And that means that the Trump administration, that side of it, has to, either risk going to jail or being fined $3.5 billion, or they need to start proving what this evidence they say they've got is. because the voting machines,
They're a rep on the line, isn't it?
yeah,
actually?
well, that's the thing. Their wrap has been trashed, and they're like, but it's completely secure. We did all this research, and I think they found like 3 people who had actually done voter fraud in this particular election, and they were all in Georgia. And while it was one of them, he signed up his dead mum for the for a voting ballot, and then voted for Trump anyway. So they have established 3 cases of voter fraud, all of which was pro-Trump, which is just brilliant. Yeah, exactly, K. Overlin. Now, the point here is they have tarnished, to use their phrase, the reputation of the voting machine company, and they are not happy because, of course, it's not just the US. I mean, they want to be used next time. They want to be used all across the world. So this is fascinating. Is when capitalism goes, you know, you can shit sling in the political arena all you like. We don't care. But when it affects our shareholders' bottom line, that becomes very, very different. So yeah, I'm watching this with a great interest. Because I see lots of people going, oh, you can't have voting online, it's not secure. I'm like, I do my fucking banking online, right? If it's not secure, fix banking first, and let's not even think about that. Oh, we do all our online banking. Oh, so I'm pretty sure voting is less important than our financial institutions. I think if there was an issue, we'd have already seen it. So, yeah. As someone pointed out, though, it's not very hard, it wouldn't be very hard to repurpose our banking infrastructure as a voting infrastructure. So a vote is nothing more than, you know, the equivalent of me transferring 1. I have a 1, I can transfer it to one other bank account in the world. That's what a vote is. So you could have the banking network repurposed or have a secondary function of voting. And if we're not worried about the security of our online banking system. So yeah, I've seen that idea mooted before. It's interesting to see that it's never really sort of gone through. Because you can imagine, you can call in to disrepute the reputation of the voting machine companies, and obviously they're very unhappy about it. But try calling to disrepute, you know, HSBC's banking system. They're not going to stand for it. Yeah, which is public trust is very important, which is why I'm very for this idea of your bank controls the voting system. Because you could argue, what happens? The bank are doing it. I'm like, what if your bank can just do fraudulent transactions with nobody knowing? I think we have a much more serious issue. So, Alan, yeah, I did see some analysis on that, and someone pointed out at the point when they did try and remain partisan as long as they could, and then during the election they were very careful with their actually this is bullshit button. They were very careful with that. When people start dying, when you are talking about words like insurrection and terrorism, and at that point when your company could be considered liable, that's when you step in. If Trump gets done for terrorism, Twitter do not want to be complicit. And so Twitter did not want to do this. Twitter don't really care. Twitter are quite happy to have people sling shit back and forwards all over because it gets them more followers. Trump is doing their work for them at that point. But when it turns into something that is going to seriously hurt their shareholder prices, at that point, that's when that's the sound. So I've said this before, a company has no morals. A company is not good or bad.
Money.
A company exists to create value for shareholders. That's
if
it.
it's floating on a stock exchange.
Yeah, well, that's their shareholder. No. Even I mean, my Project Games is a shareholder. Me.
Yeah.
If you were a shareholder in Project Games, and even if you're a 1% shareholder, and I decided to start writing games about cheese or something, and you think I am not acting in the best interests of the company, you can then remove me from my company because you're a shareholder of directors. So yeah, a company has to act in the best interest of the shareholders, apart from sole traders. It's quite a a small company. But yeah, publicly traded doesn't. That's not. That's you get shares even if you're not publicly traded. We are not getting very much surge ally, are we?
Working on it.
Let me just
trying
check.
to get power.
Let me check. We are getting deliveries.
I thought you were going to dig at me saying I'm not making enough.
No, well,
I'm
you're not.
working on it.
You're not. 'Cause I'm spending it all.
I'm not making any at the moment.
Bugger, where
I
are
was
they?
too busy trying to make power.
Oh, frick! I can't see what level we were on. Is it? It's not 226. This awful, mate. One of these is under attack. It's hello, Dora. It's a hot 218. 64. There we go.
Anyway, I've got enough water now coming in, I think. Barely.
Okay, don't get hung up on the games about cheese. My point is, if my shareholders do not think I'm working in the best interest of the company, my shareholders can evict me from my own company. That can happen, that has happened, I'm probably okay. But I only have one shareholder, me. Hello, Ratbag. Hello, Dora.
Why would you vote yourself out?
Well, you see, that's where it gets interesting. Adam the shareholder, Adam can vote out Adam the director. That's a thing. I can vote against myself if I'm not acting in the best interest of my company. This is where you get the equivalent of companies suing themselves because they've hurt themselves at work. Kohaka, there are lots and lots of issues there. Depends on the country. My point is, a company doesn't give a shit about being moral. A company only cares about share prices, money to shareholders, or that company will be like if the shareholders of Twitter decide that actually, you know what, they want Trump on there and they disagree with that, that is where they can call a vote of no confidence. However, it's more likely Twitter is going to suffer as a result of lawsuits from the dead people at the Capitol building. That is not something they want. To quote the end of Robocop 2, it's like, well, do they have family? The dead won't be a problem. Do they have family? Oh, they always have family. Nothing changes.
Changes.
Well, I'm really curious to see what happens. I mean, there's been a lot of this. I mean, so let's take a non-controversial subject. So I saw a post earlier. I'm on this brilliant Facebook group called Scientific Diagrams that look like shit posts. And essentially sometimes you get people who are doing diagrams for scientific journals and they've just done it in paint. And it looks like a meme that you don't get. And there was one about, they showed you a diagram of how wind turbines work, but they'd done a picture of a goddess blowing, the goddess of wind blowing the turbines, and someone went, oh, actually, nuclear power stations are 100 times cheaper because you can't rely on solar energy to run all night. And I said, well, you know, you've got batteries. Now, remember, I would consider this a non-controversial subject. This isn't religion or politics or abortion or gun control. This is simple facts, straightforward facts.
Undisputable.
And he said, oh, right, yeah, but, you know, lol, what are you going to do? Run down to Walmart and buy some batteries? I'm like, no, you use pump storage. What do you think hydroelectric dams are? Like, nearly all of Las Vegas is run off hydroelectric. I said, oh, you don't have the capacity. I'm like, well, you do. China's biggest hydroelectric dam could run the UK. Like, all the power. They have that much power in their hydroelectric dam. So what you do is when the solar is up, when the sun is running, when the wind is blowing, you pump the water up. And then when you want the power, you run the water down through the turbines. Done. And this boat just starts to argue. And I'm like, dude, this isn't like... I didn't fucking come up with this. This is a thing. This already exists. The whole argument, solar is no use during the night, is bollocks. Because during the day, you generate enough solar energy to run the hydroelectric dams through the night. This is just done. Wait, Kohaka, do we have the geography? Why would you level the mountains? This is the point. You pump the water up the mountain. There's also, and I don't know if I can, find a picture of it. It's fantastic. So this has been around only half a decade. Only. and I don't think any pictures. So it is a
To Norwich.
no. This is so. What it is, it's imagine a balloon that you fill with air, but it's underwater. So you have to put pressure. You have to put energy into the balloon to fill it full of air, and then when you want the energy back, you let it out. Because it's underwater, it compresses it. So you actually have it's not literally a balloon, but you have enormous pressure vessels out at sea that fill up with air when there is positive power, and then you use the fact you've lifted the sea up a little bit to extract it again. It's brilliant. But yeah, it's arguments like that. You may see all these arguments about electric cars and demand on the grid and blah 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 blah, and it's just none of it's true. It's been proven time and time again, and it's usually someone who heard something, they read something on Facebook and went blah blah blah. So a friend of mine, he's a massive Tesla nerd, and I was like, and I mean, the same thing, and he's like, I don't know. So we worked it out. We worked out the UK power grid requirements, what it generates, and then we assumed everyone converted their cars tomorrow to Tesla class cars. There are plenty of numbers available about how
Tesla
much.
class?
Yeah,
Sorry, what's
you know,
what do you
like
mean by that?
a
Electric, fully electric.
but like 100 kilowatts sort of. Basically, the equivalent of a Tesla, not the equivalent of a Nissan Leaf. You know, we are giving the numbers the best
Something a bit more
benefit to fail.
performance.
Yeah, like a good electric car, not a shit one. So, but we're giving the numbers the best bet we can to fail. That was the goal. Can we make this fail? And so if everyone in the world, everyone in the US, everyone in the UK switched to Teslas tomorrow, the UK grid would not cope by 3%. That's it, 3%. If you then actually do it properly and you use what's called vehicle to grid, suddenly we've got a national grid that's about 25 times the current capacity.
Which is reverse.
Well,
using the vehicles as a battery.
Yeah, you don't. If you come home at night and it's 8 o'clock, your car knows it's got. You know, you leave at 12 hours time to go to work. It knows it needs to be charged in 12 hours, but it only takes 2 hours to charge. So what you do is you slowly deplete the Tesla for 8 hours, back to the grid, and then you pull it back off again, back to your car at the end of it. So yeah, vehicle grid is great. So it smooths it all out. Vehicle grid is kind of more interesting with companies, like companies that run fleets of vans, because what they do is they'll charge up their vans with solar when they're not being used, and then overnight they will sell all the power they've accumulated that they aren't using. So lots of companies that run a lot of vans, they are very, very interested in vehicle grid. The point is, Kohaka, that our current national grid is capable of changing everyone to high-end performance sports car level of electric cars by 3%. We aren't half as much or a quarter. We aren't a long way off what we need. We are a small way off what we need. So we don't need to worry about it. It's not a like, oh God, how are we possibly going to do this? It's fine. We just need a little bit of a bump. But realistically, we don't. That also assumes that all those people are doing whatever it is, average mileage, whatever it was, 35,000 miles. It also assumes that all those people have bought a P100D and all those people are driving it like a Tesla owner drives a car. Not, we were purposely picking numbers that we thought would fail. But again, you still see people constantly arguing this, and it's like, oh, but then the cobalt in cars comes from child labour in Zambia, and I'm like, that is true, absolutely, that's true. And of the 8% of the world's cobalt that goes into electric cars, that's terrible. Most of the rest of the cobalt goes into things like petrol and steel. So I don't see anyone saying, you know what, we should stop using steel because of the child labour in Zambia. It's just anti-electric car. Same thing with lithium.
It's selective. It's called selective argument.
Yeah, it's
or something like that,
straw man, really. You make up a position that's wrong and say that's wrong. Incidentally, by the way, if you make a bigger gap, you can just put a launch pad between it. You don't need to send this anywhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
We just pop it straight into a launch pad.
Oops. Okay. Launchy pad.
No, not quite. It's called Economy 7, Kohaka, and it's cheaper because there's not so much demand rather than any technical reason. They run, nuclear power plants run. They can, they can scale up and down a bit, but mostly they just run.
They just run flat out because it's hard to go up and down.
I assume they do scale it in some. I don't really know. I guess it doesn't matter. The radioisotopes are decaying no matter what you do. You might as well.
Yes.
Yeah, you might as well run it flat out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. But yeah, I still see people arguing against this, even though it has been objectively proven to be wrong. Or, as I said, this particular person was so against use
Maybe
of
they
cobalt.
don't read the same magazines you do.
Well, no, and maybe this person who's so against the use of cobalt doesn't use any steel in his life, or petrol. It seems quite unlikely. Like, really quite unlikely. Or this person typing how bad lithium is for the environment is somehow not typing it on a mobile phone.
Yeah, it's immune to the...
Because I bet he is. Well, yeah, but Kohaka, if you can't... Radioisotopes decay regardless of use. They just decay. That's how they work.
Like flies.
Yeah, you know, whatever it is, every 237 years, there's half as much... I can't remember, is it 237?
Oh, I don't know. Some number like that.
1, 2, 3, 5, half-life. I can't remember. 700 million years. Okay, maybe not that one then. What uranium? I'm going to put myself on the list. Nuclear power.
Adam's on the special list.
I'm on the. We use uranium-235. Half-life. Well, if it's a half-life of 700 million years, why does it ever run out?
Because you're not using it at. You're
No,
not letting it
but
decay naturally, and letting it go bonkers.
Yeah, but my
Flushing the shit
point is,
out.
if you have a kilo of uranium-235, 1 kilo in 700 million years, you will have half a kilo of uranium-235. So why does it run out in nuclear power stations?
Because we use only 1% of its actual capacity.
I don't really. I mean, I just uranium something heating up water something.
Yeah. Just don't go for a swim.
Well, apparently that's all right. You
get shot by their security first, but
well,
you
there
wouldn't
is
get
that.
there. You'd never get there.
Yeah, no, I did see a thing about what happens if you went for a swim in the water of a nuclear reactor, and the answer is, as long as you don't get within about a foot of the rods, you're actually fine, because that's the point of the water, it stops all the radiation. The radiation isn't water soluble. Once it travels through the water, it loses its momentum.
Energy.
It just stops, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it gets this... Well, yeah, Crockett, that was my question. Why don't we need to? Why do we need to, sorry. But yeah, then you get Chenkov radiation, which is the most beautiful, beautiful glow, which is the nuclear energies hitting the water and slowing down. Beautiful. Oh, so we end up with... So the 235 decays into shit, and that shit isn't any use for generating power. Alright, yeah, I will... That's fine. I don't think Homer's thing was Chenkov radiation. I don't think they were quite that accurate in The Simpsons. Let's put some bigger ones down.
Bigger.
We've got the power.
Have we?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, my point was to say these sort of facts about electric cars. I only know because I know a Tesla owner and he doesn't shut up about it. But it's fascinating because to say one day, what is it? 9 years from now, next 2030, we'll not be able to buy new electric cars.
No, petrol.
So yeah, petrol. New electric. So apparently we have decided that actually hybrids aren't any good either. So you won't be able to buy hybrids. Because there was a point where they'd be like, you'd be able to buy hybrid cars. And I was like, why the fuck are you even bothering then? If you can buy hybrid cars, what is the point of this legislation? Because you'll get a hybrid car that's got a little bit of battery, but mostly
Just one.
petrol.
Just one. Was it just a? We're quite the film. My brain's like, no, don't dare. Just 1 calorie. Not evil enough. Ooh, lovely. I'm going to have all of that coal this way.
Well, our coal's completely saturated now.
I want more.
Can't have more than
Yes, I can.
Can't have more than saturated, but yeah, you can feed it in again.
Feed it, well, because it's not going in where it needs to be. I need to choose the right spot, which looks about. Choose that sand. So that wants to go into there.
Just 1 carrot, not even enough.
That's it, yeah.
I know what you meant, don't worry. I think you're cool.
Something like that. Oh, all these builders in the way, man. Wow. That's backed up anyway. So that means we can open more! More, I tell ya! More! So.
Well, you say that.
Let's go.
What's our flow? Copper's the limit here. Copper's flowing at
more.
only about double what we've got. Copper's flowing at 6.5.
We can put a laser drill there. 0.72. 0.5. Okay, let's put a laser drill in there.
Yeah, the point is, Kohaka, in 9 years' time, we will not be able to sell a petrol car, and the original legislation allowed you to sell a hybrid car. Yeah, that's it. 2030.
Wow.
That's when the legislation kicks in. Because the UK government have realised that the European legislation is 2040, but no car company is going to release a petrol car less than 10 years before petrol cars become pretty much obsolete.
Yeah.
So we're going to be ahead of the curve, but it doesn't really make much difference.
Just showboating it, isn't it?
Well, I mean, India's already done it. India did it, oh my God, 2 years ago. So you can only buy electric stuff in the cities, because their cities are having real problems with pollution. And that's what annoys me about all of this. It can be done, but it's just
Political will?
it's just the economics, because they want.
But my real problem is a lot of places go, oh yeah, we'll do that, but then they sign up and it's face value sort of thing. Now they're going, oh shit, we really need to do something about it. Like, okay, let's do it. And we haven't got the infrastructure. I'm like, well, don't just give me that. You've come over pretty hard recently.
This is what I had these arguments about against HS2. Like, is your argument that we don't need any more train lines? Is your argument that our infrastructure for our public transport is good enough? Because if it is, I invite you to come up to my house by train.
Yeah.
And then you'll be like, you know what, actually. But yeah, I understand people don't think HS2 is a good idea. I'm not going to say for or against HS2 specifically. I'm saying we could probably do with more projects like HS2, not to fucking shoot down the only major train line we've made in
decades.
Decades.
Yeah.
No, the thing is, the HS2 is a new line. So I have mentioned this before. Richard Branson, he wrote a very good blog post because he was asked, how come when the trains are full you can't just put on more trains? And he says, simple answer is, we don't run the train lines that we run our trains on. We run the rolling stock, but we don't own the lines. If we ran our lines, we could do it. But he says to put an extra carriage on a train is 6 months of paperwork filling in and applications and stuff. There's no concept of doing it quickly. Yeah. So and I can't remember what it was. I think he wanted to make his own train line between London and Manchester, and he says it will cost billions, and I'll make it back in 2 years. And the government wouldn't let him. I mean, Alan, Alan, where do you live? Out of curiosity, where are you in the UK? I think you are. Where in the UK are you? You don't have to give me your postcode. Just roughly, where are you? Yeah, lead is our. To be fair, we can run an overdrive thing. You're in Somerset. Yeah, I understand why you don't think the HS2 is important. Absolutely. So I used to, let's bring up a Let's think of a map. So, as LAN, I used to live in I didn't. I lived near Royal Leamington Spa. Let's look where Codemasters is. Right. So, the HS2. This is called Lower Farm. This is a farm, and this is the Prince of Wales polo. This is where the royals played polo, weirdly enough. The HS2 line, I'll tell you for nothing, runs through the middle of that building. So we had to go, hello UK government. By the way, actually, it's not. So the HS2 now runs through this field, which is fine. Now, we were, lots of people very against it. Now, honestly, I have no idea how. I assume it comes up, along, and then under there. Now, I used to go to London quite a bit. It's a fucking nightmare from here. Because if my memory serves, am I gonna get a nice railway line view? Yeah, I would have had to go across here to this line, probably up into Birmingham and up down. Because I mean, HS2 more or less just goes. Bzzz. I mean, I'm here. I'm in Leeds. Getting to London is a pain in the balls. It really, really is. And I feel. I mean, honestly, the Southwest needs serious development. I don't know if you remember the railway line that got washed away a few years ago.
Oh yeah, it was in the news. That was mad.
Well, did I ever tell you about that though?
Did you ever tell me about it?
Yeah, because I saw the news and I'm like, Mum, yeah, you got the news on? Yeah, watch out, yeah. Is that our house? So the railway line, what was it called? Hold on, I'm gonna have to engage my brain here. The railway line went past not literally where I was born. Dawlish Terrace, that was it. No, not Dawlish Terrace in... What? Not in Leeds. Ceylon Terrace, that was it. So I remember the name of where I was born.
Bastard town.
So, I was born quite literally...
Under a wandering star?
Quite literally here. So I grew up in one of these houses. I can't tell you which one it was, because I can't remember. The bit of sea that collapsed is this here. This is the bit that fell through. Oh, yes, Kohaka, it is a beautiful view. So along the railway lines is the most incredible view. It really is. Now bear in mind the trains do about 15 miles an hour for most of this stretch. And we decided there was a talk of running a railway line bang through the middle. And we didn't. Because it would cost too much. So what happened instead is they ended up having to spend an unbelievable fortune to fix the collapsed railway path. I think that might actually be the repairs there. Because obviously it properly broke. I don't believe that we put enough money into fixing the infrastructure of our country. I think shooting down the first thing we have done and said, fuck knows how long, is a really bad idea. I would much rather people went, that's great, what else are you doing? Not, no, we shouldn't be building that. There's no argument that I can think of at all that says it's not a good idea to build a railway line from, what does it go to? It goes London, Birmingham, Leeds, Manchester. I can't remember what it is now. There's no argument that says that's not a good idea at all. There just isn't one. We have more people. Our trains are crap. Our railway lines are crap. But it's whataboutism. Oh right. Well, yeah, but what about the stuff down in Devon? I'm like, that should be fixed too. It should all be fixed. It's all fucking terrible. All of our public transport is an embarrassment to the nation. Certainly being the country that fucking invented the railway train, you'd think we'd be a little bit further along.
Yes.
Our power is now back to positive, by the way.
Yeah, I've just been fiddling with it. There's
No,
loads of stuff in the corner that wasn't doing anything, and I just need to hook it up to small up.
So not too many years ago, I went from London then to Cornwall. So this bit here, London to Reading, that's 120 plus miles an hour. Reading to Bristol, 120 miles an hour. Bristol to Exeter, 70. Exeter to Plymouth, 50. And I am not joking, because I had little GPS on the train. You could see it on the seat in front of me. It was wicked. This last bit, yeah, so Plymouth, so Exeter to where my mum lives is 100 miles. Plymouth is about 70 miles. It takes longer to get from Plymouth. Sorry, it takes longer to get from Plymouth to. That's about 2 hours. You can get from Reading to Plymouth quicker than you can get from Plymouth to tonight, sort of thing. This entire route, you don't. I think you hit 50. Yeah, but Alan, what you're doing is you're saying we shouldn't do that. I'm saying we should, and we should also build them elsewhere. I don't see an argument that doesn't say we shouldn't build it. I also feel we shouldn't allow multinational or foreign companies to bid on our infrastructure. The government spends £403 million a mile, whatever, on a British company. That just goes straight back into our economy. That's what annoys me about these nuclear reactors by the French and the Chinese. We are pushing away from our economy into another economy. Like, our police cars are German, for fuck's sake. They used to be British, now they're all German. Like, why are we doing this? Why are we literally shoving our country's money into other things? It's not as if we can't build the railway lines and stuff. But yeah, it's just... when I'm in charge, it'll be different.
Oh, yes. That's the thing. You could get involved should you want to. Silence?
I'm just looking at our...
Stun?
I'm just looking at our...
Utterly stunned.
No, mostly, I'm wondering about our power.
Let's put more down, it's alright. Trying to improve the lead a bit.
I just have to look at the XTNM format. Is it 2-bit? 4-bit? I'm always wrecking, I'm afraid. The rest of the app channel and you're going to board blacked out. Yeah, DXT5NM is already only 2-channel. Alpha is X, green is Y, and blue and red are blanked out. 2 chapels? 2 channels. Woman's back is never done. There we go. Alan, I'm not saying there aren't better things to spend the money on. I'm just saddened that there's just so much negativity towards HS2 because there should be. Thank fuck we're doing something. Maybe it's not the right thing, maybe it's not the best thing, but oh, thank God we're doing something about it. What is there so too much? GTA tomorrow, and then Dungeon Defenders Wednesday and Red Dead Thursday, I think it was. I did enjoy Dungeon Defenders last night. I don't think they've actually changed as much as I was perhaps expecting, but I don't think the early game has changed much. Maybe a little bit. Let's pause that properly. But it's always nice just remembering how atrocious your characters are to start with. But yeah, Henry and I, we tried to do the No Towers Allowed challenge.
Right.
Which we did do after a few attempts. Because he's on his EV, so he had to...
Buff beam.
Yeah, well, he hasn't got buff beams yet.
Oh. Oh, it's just the dual wielding thing.
I haven't actually looked at our stats. 300 a minute.
300 bananas?
Surge alloy.
Not bad, not bad.
Trains are very safe, Kohaka. I'm not sure what your point was, but yes, this is true. I mean, airplanes are pretty safe as well. The thing is, there's never really sort of a halfway house. Either planes land fine, or everybody on board dies. There isn't really a kind of, oh, that was a bit of a problem.
Bit hairy.
Yeah.
Ooh. Why have one? You can have.
Yeah, but again, Alan, that's whataboutism. Don't do that. Don't say HS2 is a bad idea because there's something else that's better. HS2 on its own merits is a good idea, and we should also be spending money on other public things. I don't think we do a lot. That's the thing. We really, really don't.
Well, like you said, the nuclear thing, we absolutely failed to make that a decent fist of that.
Yeah.
And we have got people in this country that are qualified and can do it, but they're saying, oh, there's no one who'll do it. I'm like, well, maybe there's no companies that do it, but why do we have to give it away to someone else? Surely, the government should step in and go, right, we'll do it then. We'll form our own, I don't know, national nuclear or something and do it like that. Like we had British gas and British television and British everything, and then actually we're going to fuck it all up.
So if you look at the railway lines in and I'm afraid this isn't a very good, let's do southwest railway lines. This is where I grew up, and don't go wrong, it is awful down here. come on. That's also terrible. We do have the money. I don't ever want to hear that. There is a magic money tree. Just depends whether we want to check it. Yeah. So, as you can see here, right, this is a lot of land. Here, this is it. Like, if you want to come down to the village, there's no train lines. There's no train line to Helston. It's closed. My point is not we should cancel HS2. My point is we should also be... Yeah. We shouldn't be expanding Gatwick or Heathrow. We should be building other airports with electric planes as well. That's also an important one. But yeah, this is my issue. It's all these don't exist anymore. There's nothing. Yes, I know we closed it all, and we aren't rebuilding any. And then the first time we decide to build some shit, and everyone starts complaining about it, and it's like, oh come on. And it's like with solar frickin' roadways when that came out, and people started poo-pooing. And I'm like, are you like? It's just like when cars first got invented. People going, oh, it would never work. Like seriously, that's your response? Rather than holy shit, that's brilliant. I hope that works.
On that, when taking hours to get your horse out of the garage.
I'm not sure that's how horses work. Fill it up.
Who comes out every 8 minutes, apparently.
Only in colonial America.
Ah. In America.
Well, for all the arguments there isn't a magic money tree, we've got one when it suits us.
Yeah.
We'd rather not, but I mean, my God, America's magic money tree is trillions, literal trillions done. No, Kohaka, that is not an important question. Public transport is not about making money. Public transport is about quality of life, not anything else. It is about I can go and see my mum. Right now, if I were to take a train from here to see my mum, it's like 10 hours. And I even looked into doing sleeper trains. We don't do them anymore, apparently.
I do coaches.
Oh, fuck off. Do you do sleeper coaches?
No, as in coaches, as in on the roads.
Fuck that. Rather than walk.
I think they do overnight ones.
Yeah, but you're
they
sitting
don't
in
tell you they're sleepers, but
it's
up to you whether you sleep, basically. They don't give a shit whether you sleep.
Yeah, but you're sleeping in a seat.
Yes.
But yeah, this is blew my mind when there are very rare sleeper trains. There's also no concept of a train where you can put your car on it. Basically, the Channel Tunnel.
They used to.
But across,
I know. In the bin.
I know. Well,
like, you what? When?
Not only did they used to, I also used to have one, a toy one, not a real one.
Oh, cool.
You can't put a value on quality of life. My point is, public transport is not there to make a profit. Hence, public transport.
And public-owned facilities like British Telecom and things, and British Gas.
Yes.
And then they went, we go private. And then there was like, because that's the big problem, I think. Everyone's like, oh, you got to be competitive markets, they can make money. I'm like, but this is sort of, internet's gone from, it's a nice hobby to, this is really quite, essential now.
Oh,
and
I did see it.
Having these competing companies and going, the thing that bugs me is they go, give us, £20 a month and we'll give you this little bit of bandwidth. I'm like, but if I give this other company more money, I can get more bandwidth. So why would I give you any money? Well, we can do this bandwidth. I'm like,
don't forget, some people don't consider the internet to be as important as others.
Yes.
I did see a post the other day going, do you remember in the old days when you would go on the computer? Oh, I'm going to go on the computer this evening. It's like, oh yeah, rather than, even newer, you go on the internet. It's just always there. You don't go, I'm going to start the internet, I'm going to connect to it. It's just always
there.
on. Yeah, and
always a
it's
thing.
it's odd thing. It's such a recent thing. Right, how are we doing on the upload? 300, so it's actually gone down. But oh, we're at silicon. Oh, well, I can speed all this up. 1, 2.
I'm working on it.
No, you're working on it in all the good ways. I am.
Yeah, it's okay, Mr. Smug.
You've got to overdrive.
Yeah, I'm sure. Trying to work out how to get my sand through there. Thank you.
Oh.
There's all these ripping up and replacing. Basically, what I need to do is go. How about you?
Well, no, just feed in more silicon from the left. See, what you've done now is we're now getting 0 silicon.
Yes, but I need to put it in one into there, and then one sort of slightly further up here. But that's not that line; it's the one ahead of it. So let's go junction. And then you take that one, pop some up there, and that one up there. And where's the 4th line? Oh, and that's all backed up because no power. Oh, did I cut the power off? Yes, I did. Fine. And back in business. Let's just put a redundant one down about
Oh,
there.
I didn't see the message. I heard it go from. Oh, 114. Oh, we did 115 last time. We might go. As soon as you're back up, we need to go check 114.
Right. Okay. Touch speed. That looks good. That looks good. This wants to. That's horrible. Why are we doing that? Oh, because there's one there? Okay, but that's then. That definitely needs to go the other way. I do think the winter wind sound is very excellent. It really makes me feel quite cold.
I'm actually quite warm. Well, Hawker, as long as they don't increase the lockdown by Wednesday, because I need to go get my car MOT'd. Because I forgot last year, because I'm incompetent. I took it to get service and forgot to get it MOT'd.
They didn't flag it up.
No, because they had some time. They don't. It's quite
So you can
weird.
look it up on the internet. You can look it up on the internet these days. It's amazing.
Emmeline actually got done because we forgot. Previously, we forgot to ask it, and I was like, "No, I've got it off." And please get around. And we're like, "No, I've got it." And I'm pulling out because we've got 6 vehicles. Putting out MOT certificates, going, "I can't find it." And I'm like, "I can find the service thing, but not the MOT." And he goes, "Normally, he would have let it slide, but it'd been like 6 months without MOT because you get a letter through about insurance." Get a letter through about road tax. You do not get a letter through.
If the road tax is your time to think, oh shit, I need to do this for, you know.
Yes, if your vehicles are in sync. Some of ours are, some of ours are not, which is
Yes,
so
but you can
annoying.
try to sort that out at that point.
Yes, but you can't shift your MOT by more than like a month backwards. Forwards,
Yes, but you can do it, you know, repeatedly.
Yes, but in
So
this
you get them in
case,
sync.
yeah, I think we ended up with our Roadster like 6 months out of sync, which was just really annoying. But with this one, I just completely forgot what time of year it was because I mean I've barely even sat in the car this year. So yeah, I have heard there was rumours about what could we do to make the lockdown even more.
Well, like you said, there should have been a really harsh 2-week lockdown. So right, I mean the trouble is that you get Muppets. Stockpiling, and if they weren't Muppet stockpiling, I think we could have gone right. If we stock up for 2 weeks and don't go out your house, just 2 weeks, and that'll fix the problem. Just 2 weeks, just stock up twice as much as what you need, and that'd be that. And basically, we couldn't.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Because
with
people
that,
were like, oh, I'm going to stockpile toilet roll. I'm like, well,
yeah, but you've got the issue that people who
worse.
literally cannot afford to buy 2 weeks of food in advance. I mean, that's what a lot of this lockdown's highlighted is people who are living literally hand to mouth. They don't have any buffer whatsoever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know, as we said before, the half-assed lockdown has done nothing but damage.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
The trouble is, they then go, oh, we'll have another lockdown. It's like, well, what do you expect to gain from this other half-assed lockdown? Things are open, shops are open. That's not a lockdown.
Well, the thing is, I mean, what shops?
Oh, I'm going out for exercise with a coffee in my hand. I brought a croissant. Oh shit, I'm getting done for going for a picnic.
Many shops now that are open, though, are there? It's mostly shut, is it not? I don't know because I've not been outside since Christmas Day when I went out.
Exercise. You lazy bastard.
If I want to, I don't need to go outside to exercise.
No, that's not what the government says. You're allowed outside for exercise.
I am allowed outside. No, let me actually tell you what they actually mean. You're allowed outside to walk your dog. That is the only reason that is in there. That's what they actually mean, and they've dressed up in a slightly fluffy way so it feels slightly nice. But yeah, I don't really want to go out and walk around in fucking -degree weather. Overall. But yeah, I assume most shops are generally shut, and all the other ones, they are click and collect, which should be.
People were complaining about click and collect on the radio. I'm like,
really?
Yeah. Stupid. Why get negative power?
Just because it's night time.
Yeah, but we don't.
We have negative power because it doesn't.
Because we're not generating enough power.
Yes, but we do have batteries to tide us over.
Yeah, but it shut down everything else. I'm like, what the fuck?
Wait, how much battery power have we got? Have we on the node? We got 1.3 million. We're fine. With negative 5,000 power, so we are draining our 1.3 million of stored power at 5,000 per second. So that's fine.
But it's saying everything's switched off over here.
Well, that might be because
it's going dark yellow.
It's not connected up. That's a different problem. Let me come have a look. The problem is, Alan, with a lot of this, is the government kind of assumed people wouldn't be fucking idiots. So I'm on a biker escort group, and it's for last rides. So it is bikers who have died through, not through bike accident, they have died, and it is their funeral ride out. And then I saw one post saying basically, we've got the funeral, and because of COVID restrictions, none of you are allowed into the funeral. But he goes, it's all right. Afterwards, you can all come back to my house. And I'm like, dude, that's exactly what we should not be doing. Is finding things you can kind of get away with because you can kind of do it. It'll be fine. That's why we're here. Because it won't be fine.
You have to assume. Well, you have to assume you've got it. That's the problem.
Well, that's the government's newest line, isn't it? That's the newest bit of advice. Assume that you have got it.
Yes.
I mean, we've now, Morrison's and Sainsbury's said they would no longer let people in who aren't wearing masks. I'm like...
Who aren't medically exempt. No, who aren't medically exempt. There's an exception there.
Yeah, bollocks to that. I want to see that thrown out the window. I just
it's self-certifying. That's the stupid thing.
Yeah,
if I fill in the right forms, I can say I don't need a mask. I'm medically exempt. Because you feel like filling it in.
Yeah, I want to see that exemption gone. Maybe it can come back. I don't really give a shit, to be quite frank. I'm done. I know at least one person who says they are exempt, and they're not. And as a company, you can't ask because you can't discriminate against people. I understand that, but there is only like 2 situations where you can't wear a mask, and one of them is that you are suffering from claustrophobia or PTSD or some non-physical related ailment. That I understand. That I sympathise with.
Killing our ability to make anything.
We've got power. We've got shit. We have tons of power.
Zero power.
600. Oh, that means it's not connected up. There's 600,000 stored.
Where is it? Where is it not connected?
I said there are very rare mental situations where you cannot or massively prefer not to wear a mask. I understand that and I sympathise, but I would suspect that's a very small number of people. Very small. All of the rest of the people are people with breathing conditions. You can't wear a mask due to asthma, collapsed lungs.
Rubbish.
well, that's me.
Yeah.
There isn't. No, there are people. I know one guy who has extremely reduced lung capacity. However, and I believe there is a nearly 100% crossover with I can't wear a mask due to breathing issues, and if I get COVID, I'm a fucking goner.
Yeah.
Because you have a breathing-related problem.
Yes.
Again, I'm sure there are some other situations that I'm not aware of, but we are talking such a tiny percentage of people. I really feel whatever discrimination laws are in place can have a little exemption put in saying, except to do with face masks. And I think that's the better solution to what we've got, which is shit.
I'm sorry, where's the power that had plus 600,000 where it was?
We've got, no, we've got 300,000 in storage. Sun will be coming up soon, and that'll be alright. Sun's coming up slowly. We don't need to create positive power. We can't, because we're running on solar. We just have to.
Well, we're not running on coal over here.
No, we're running
coal
on
and steam.
We're running on solar everywhere. We've got
and
one.
coal and steam. Oh shit! Who's the dimbo put that in?
What?
Started passing coal through the system, trying to make that.
You, I guess. I'm gonna make you.
No, it wasn't me. No, definitely not me.
I'm pretty sure it was.
I'm not silly enough to do that.
Yeah, unfortunately, people who can't wear a mask are people who shouldn't be going to stores. People who won't wear a mask are the reason that I'm sitting at home rather than. Well, I guess I'll probably be home anyway, but that's not the point. And this is the thing. I'm not saying that's what I want. We are in a shit situation, and we don't have. We're out of good solutions. This happened when I lived in Sheffield. There was a bit of a hoo-ha because the Labour government had come into power, and they were like, we're having to cut. I don't know what service it was. Let's just say Meals on Wheels for sake of argument. We know what Meals on Wheels is, and there's an outcry. We can't cut Meals on Wheels, and so the Labour government, the council went, all right then, we won't cut Meals on Wheels. We have a deficit of 200 million. What should we cut instead? Would you like us to cut meals for children? I can't cut that. Would you like us to cut the police? I can't cut that. I'm like, you can't just tell us what we can't cut. At some point, we need to cut something. Decide what it is, and that's the problem that we've sort of ended up here is people just sort of coming up with a no rather than solutions. I don't want to wear a mask. I feel a bit cool, but I don't want to lock down. I have to MOT my bike in about 6 weeks, and that's a pain in the ass because normally I just sit there on my laptop, and I would probably wander into town to the cafe for a sandwich, and I can't really do any of these things now. So I have no idea what I'm going to do on that.
Yeah, mine's just not been MOT'd for a year and a bit.
Oh wait, hold on, you're super quiet.
I've just not been MOT'd for a year or so. Well,
Oh,
since 29th of March.
I thought you said you've not been able to eat for a year, and I'm like, you're lying. Yeah, no, one of my bikes is sawn because I just don't expect to use it till the summer. My other ones are there. But yeah, my because I bought my bike for myself for my birthday 3 years ago. I have to MOT it on my birthday.
Yeah.
Didn't do that one through, did I?
Nope. Is this solar up here meant to be separate from the rest of the?
No. Oh, that just runs that. I just didn't get around to hooking it up. We're trying to do another surge. I'll rename this place. I'll call it. Super Surge 64, and I'll give it an icon of. That.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we could get a bit more out of this because the silicon's not backing up, so we could make more silicon. I think the middle part's not being driven. Yeah, little bit. You should really be using the better silicon. That's more of a pain though. The silicon crucible. But yeah, that's a pain because you need to run coal, sand, and pyrrhotite into it. Although,
how do you make pyrrhotite?
Yeah, it's a lot more awkward.
We've got 4 lines of sand just to get enough sand in to saturate it.
Do you want to use any of the thorium in the core or not? Or is that just going
No,
to risk it
so
going
one
out?
of the levels we had earlier, it's been slowly whittled away because we weren't creating enough resources on site, so I'm a little bit wary of that.
Yeah. Fine.
Yeah, see, Alan, I agree. We're an island. That gives us a huge advantage in the COVID fight, and we were one of the last places to get it. And we were like, it'll be fine. Like, it was already very clearly not fine by this point. I don't know what the hope from the government's going. Oh, we hope it'll be alright. It's like, what do you mean you hope it'll be alright? I think we need to talk about how to run a government if you're just hoping.
Only on hope.
Yeah. But yeah, we were one of the. It was already clearly and obviously a problem, and probably the first thing we should have done is shut our borders. Now, Australia did a very good job. They shut their borders, they did all this stuff, and they've now begun for 9 months, I think it is, into that transmission.
And they shut down as soon as they found there was one
Yep.
reported case. They shut the city down.
And holy fuck, have people been complaining in Australia about how they've done it? It's the year 2K thing. We didn't need to do this. It was fine. Like,
Yeah.
seriously, because they locked down and they've got away with it. And people have seriously bitched saying, this was a total waste of time. Why did we bother? Like, what?
Otherwise, they'd have been like this.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a Twitter discussion worth reading up quite recently. It got recommended for me. Basically, someone's saying that COVID appears to be the Y2K thing. When you do it right, people say it wasn't worth it. And someone weighed in, well, Y2K was basically a big scam from companies. And we're like, wait, time out. That's what I did. I did year 2K for 18 months.
Yep,
I
did
have
me.
so many stories doing that. And I absolutely guarantee you it was not a scam. It was a real thing. And the only reason we got away with it is we spent fucking billions on this. Billions and billions and billions. Now, none of the things the newspapers said were true. Planes weren't going to fall out of the sky. You know, cars
I
wouldn't
didn't understand
stop.
computers.
None
for
of that.
starters.
Yeah, but it makes it good news.
That was just, you know, what do they call it?
Hyperbole.
Scaremongering. No,
Yeah,
just scaremongering to
scaremongering,
make people. Oh my god,
Oh, yeah.
it's done. Yeah,
Yeah,
well, of course.
but
But not for that reason.
if England's banks decide not to talk to France's banks, that is going to have an incredible knock-on effect on the world. And you can't just go, oh shit, we'll fix Y2K on the morning of Y2K. You're losing, I don't know how many trillions of dollars every second at that point. You know,
Yeah.
that's the sort of thing that will happen. Is computers won't talk to each other because the dates are out.
It's
so-
cheap in comparison to how much we've spent, basically.
Oh god,
Yeah.
yes. So I mean, I specifically specialise in doing Y2000 stuff on PCs, where you have a real-time clock chip, and there is on American Megatrend BIOS one specific revision wouldn't boot up in the year 2000. We actually had a software fix that is a TSR that booted at runtime and would continually fix the clock. We know what it could be, we know what it should be, and we would intercept all calls to the RTC. 99% of PCs were absolutely fine, but not all of them.
All of them.
And yeah, seeing this kid going, oh, it was all a scam. I'm like, dude, there's no way you were a year 2000 engine. Just shut up. And then people start to weigh in about COBOL. So I used to do COBOL, and I will show you. This is honest to God truth, right? If you're entering a list of dates in COBOL, you go 12. Oops, what? 12. What? Oh, number lock. 12/20 97. 14/20. Okay, 14 10 98. How do you finish entering this list? In COBOL, you do this. And when you put that number in there, it will go, that's the end of the list. And you'll notice there's no way for me to enter a 4-digit date at this point. Now, you can assume for a few years that it is. But people were filling data. No, sorry, it wasn't that, sorry, because that's not valid. It was because your code would validate it would fit, so it had to be 9/9/99. Which is in 92 I got taught this. And one of the guys who still does COBOL banking systems says that was still very common practice when Y2K started to kick in. People would end lists with 9/9/99. And this was only a couple of years before we went, oh, it's probably a really bad idea what we're doing here. Oh dear.
So the 9th of August, 1999.
Yeah. It's how you in
Taking the
COBOL,
time. Ah.
in COBOL
Huh?
you couldn't enter numbers and then say stop entering the numbers. You had to enter a number. You could only enter a number into a number field. That's how it worked. It was an extremely strongly typed language. So you had to enter 9/9/99 because you couldn't just press escape or cancel or anything
I
like
actually
that.
have some project work still knocking around that's got
Yeah.
cable all over it.
But you could only enter a valid date field because the date fields were validated very early in the process. So you end up with this batchet scenario that you were entering 9/9/99 into the database as please don't. So that meant there was no concept of 4-digit dates in COBOL. It just didn't work like that. But yeah, to see all these years later, people still going, "Oh, year 2000 was a scam. It was just they made up by company to charge money." I'm like,
Really
now
wasn't.
I understand why people think vaccines aren't real. Like, if you don't think fucking year 2000's real,
Yeah.
And I've seen people arguing on my timeline about COVID. I mean, dude, you're talking about like phrases like dead RNA strands. I'm like, mRNA. Like, do you even know what you're talking about? Because I fucking don't. And click, you're a you're a car valet or something in New York. I don't think you know much about RNA recombination for vaccines either. Right? Just stop talking. You don't know anything about it. You assume the experts do because that's their job. Also, there has never been anything in the history of humankind that has been so closely examined by every fucking laboratory that can do it as this COVID vaccine is, because everybody wants to verify it. And you know, if you're one company and you can prove that another one doesn't work, of course they will. As I said, scientists love to prove each other wrong because you know, get some
The bastards.
well, no, I mean, science isn't about being right. Science is about understanding what you don't know. So, you know, if you can say this guy's wrong because this, that, and the other, like, oh shit, we'll have to change that. And that's why I say this vaccine has been examined by just anyone who knows anything about vaccines. Everyone has looked at all of them and they're all fine. And you might personally not want to do vaccines. That's fine, but that probably just stems from you probably not having a fucking clue. It's really important to know that all of this modern anti-vax stuff all came from one UK doctor who was paid money by a vaccine company who were pushing non-mercury based non-mercury based vaccines. So they got him to write something bad about it, saying it causes autism, so you buy their vaccines, not these ones. It all comes from that. It doesn't come from any scientific backing. Guy has been disbarred, laid off, banned from medical practice forever. Has no scientific basis. It came from a company.
But yeah, its damage has been done.
It damages.
Yeah.
Damages it. The number of lives that have been lost through people deciding not to vaccinate. I dread to think. And the weird thing is, it doesn't really happen amongst the older generation. I mean, I have a friend of the family, shall we say, who's had polio. He's on to polio. I mean, I remember chatting because he's in a wheelchair. I mean, I you know, in a nice way, I said, you know, what happened to you? And he said, you had polio as a child. And I was like, oh, and he actually said outright, he's so thankful that no one will ever have to go through this because we have vaccines.
Yeah.
And yeah,
We hope.
and
We got rid of polio yet?
it's
I don't
easily
know.
treated. Polio is easily.
Yeah, I mean it's
treatable,
treatable.
It's
Yeah.
still easily
But-
caught, that's the problem.
Yeah,
You can still catch it.
I don't know. Have
to-
we
it's in contact with
in fact,
feces.
first hit, have we eradicated polio? Yes, largely. Europe, America, West Pacific Research, and Southern Asia has been declared polio-free by the WHO. So yes.
Right, so that's pretty good then. Yeah.
Free.
No, Alan, Fortnite, I believe, is cancer. I think that's how people generally describe it on the internet, rather than polio. As someone pointed out, if it is a choice between my child having autism and my child being dead, I will pick the autism. Like, if those are your two choices, you pick one. And this is the thing, polio doesn't kill. So the old saying goes, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Except
No.
polio.
Which makes you weaker.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I think I just spent
Fucks you
all
up
of
as
our
hard as it
silicon.
can.
Yeah, polio is, again, it's like whooping cough as well. It doesn't sound bad. Whooping cough is a horrendous...
Whooping cough.
No, it's a W. Whooping.
Yes, whooping cough.
As in whoop whoop. Yeah, but you don't say whoop. It's whoop 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 whoop. Not
Yeah,
whoop whoop.
whoop.
This is whooping cough because it's a hooping noise.
Yeah, but with a whoop. Yeah, that's whooping.
The Hooper Swans.
Yeah, but with the
I don't know Adam, but I know it's cool. Go look it up.
I think.
Let's not argue.
Also called pertussis. Yeah, it's really, really. It used to be around when I was a child. That's to give you an idea of what.
How old you are, you old git.
Vaccinations have achieved in the mere blink of an eye that I have been around. Fuck you.
What's that old men say?
Do they? I wouldn't know. I don't talk to any apart from you.
Apart from you, yeah, old fuck.
I'm good, thank you, Jake. We've just been chatting about the state of the world. I mentioned this before. Again, I feel like I am the well-behaved child in class who's been made to stay behind because everyone else keeps talking. I haven't gone out. I haven't done stuff. I've been so good, and I still can't. And it's like
still get punished.
There's nothing I can do to fix this. This is down to everybody else. Not everybody, but I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part. Oh, man, I haven't seen that film in ages. That's my first DVD I bought. One of the first films out on DVD.
Wow.
Well, we've been chatting. We have gone over public transport. We have chatted about how we would solve COVID. I mean, to be fair, I'm not sure any solution that we could have done over COVID would have hurt the economy more. Like, completely shutting down the economy would have probably done better than
less damage.
Yeah, well, it would have done more damage, but for a short period of time. So the problem is, if you did do that, as Australia discovered, people will bitch saying you've ruined the economy for nothing. It's weird because in Australia you could just point at the rest of the world, going, "Have you seen what's happening everywhere else?"
Literally anywhere else.
I've also had friends say there is a government conspiracy and the government are lying to us about the severity of it. They're blowing it up so they can control us. And I was like, you do remember in July the government got caught lying about the care home deaths because they wanted to downplay the virus's effect. And I'm saying, you're telling me in however many months it was, 4 months, 5 months, the government have gone from playing down the virus to playing it up. Like, fucking world are you living in? Like if you want to have a conspiracy theory, pick one and stick to it. Don't just flip-flop between. Actually, I've decided they're doing the complete opposite of what I'm doing. Is there anything left to fix, Kohaka? We fixed racism in an earlier stream, so that's already done. I think we're pretty much done on solving the world's problems.
I mean, the Bible's take on racism's interesting.
Is it? What's the...
Well, if you go with the fact that the Bible states that we all come from Adam and Eve, and that they're all one big, we all come from one pool, one family, and being racist is basically being anti-family. You're digging at your own family. It's stupid.
Racism can be summed up more or less as that person looks different to me on the outside.
Yeah. And of course, it's just black people aren't black and white people aren't white. That's the stupid thing. If you take your hand and put it against a piece of A4, you see you're not white.
I'm a kind of a pale blue.
Yeah. Well. Your problems aside, the point is that it's just the amount of melanin in your skin, and people are going, "Oh, different," It's like
there are. Well, I mean, there are.
The problem was that it's historical.
Yes.
People put Darwin. You could lay the blame quite heavily at his door for some of it, with the superior races, inferior races thing that he came out with.
I didn't know that was Darwin. I thought that was.
It was Darwin. He was. What you'd say nowadays is heavily racist, but in those days, I was just progressive thinking, but it really wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, I say it is a little bit more than melanin. There are a number of fundamental differences, but
yes, of course,
they're pretty fucking minor. Like, it's just like
they are amazingly minor.
Yeah,
they are less than 100th of your DNA.
Oh yeah, not percent, but I mean, there's a reason that there are an enormously small, almost no professional black swimmers. And almost no professional white sprinters. It's to do with twitch fibers and bone density and things, but it's it's pretty much mostly it boils down to they look a bit different to what I look like, which is
just irrational and illogical.
Yeah, I suspect racism will be solved the day we make contact with aliens. At that point, we're like, we're all the same, they're all different. We don't like them. Hey, we captured a different sector we weren't in. That was the one.
I'm glad you think you're going to find aliens. I believe quite firmly in the negative.
Fermi paradox is a fast. There's a great Kazakhstan on it, which is given the infinite variety of the universe, the chances are almost 100% there are aliens, but we're also talking about the whole infinity of time. So you have to have
and
two.
statistically speaking, it's impossible
Well,
because of the amount of time that it would take to, if you go with the evolution and that sort of
Well,
covers,
so assuming that human beings last forever, eventually we will.
which is
we
not
will-
true.
Well, and imagine that the human
Everything
race
has a
lasts
beginning, has
forever.
an end. you
Well,
know
no,
that.
in the for sake of argument, assume the human race will last forever. We will eventually evolve into only being in virtual reality or something. You know, how we are in
The
100 billion
the-
years is not what we are now. So we have a
Yeah, we
finite
won't-
lifespan.
They call it the singularity or something. Right?
Yeah. So human.
But that's not billions and billions of years away. That's very close to being fucking real, to be frank.
Well, assume that
you look
within.
at what the edge. You look at cutting edge technology. It is proper scary. If you go to where the proper cutting edge stuff is.
Oh yeah, but I mean, assume that over the next billion years, humanity has evolved to a point where we are.
Not even needing bodies.
Yeah, we don't need body. Let's just assume.
What's
So that's
yeah.
one path. That's the upwards path. The downwards path is we nuke
Degenerate.
ourselves. Our sun blows up. We degenerate to barbarism. That's the downward
Or we
path.
start killing ourselves
Yeah.
because we don't fucking
Yeah.
obey what the government's saying to
So,
stop
let's
genocide and
so-
avoiding the COVID.
Assume that happens over the next billion years, for sake of argument. So that means we have a rise and a fall, or a rise and a escape. So another civilization has to cross us within the bit where we haven't fucked ourselves over, or ourselves ascended to godhood, or whatever the billion-year thing is. So you have to find another civilization within range, within a relatively small time frame. That's the Fermi paradox, that there are civilizations, but there could be civilizations that are so unbelievably vast and advanced that we are, the equivalent of amoeba to them. Or
Well, what
we-
if we're
we are-
just too,
we are the
too
Supermans.
below them that we're not
yeah,
worth
yeah, I said
investigating?
we are literally ants or amoeba. They don't even notice we're there, or we don't count. Or conversely, we might be the most advanced
like-
beings in the universe by far, and all the other civilizations are essentially amoebas on
Ants, amoebas,
Saturn. Yeah.
yeah.
Or a scale. We might be the weird ones. That we might be essentially microscopic, and all other life in the universe is millions of light years long. So
Well, look, I think we've actually achieved
might not
it.
be compatible.
Look, they're all going. All of them have got little white stars in the middle.
No, Kohaka. So when
Right. I need to quit.
Kohaka, can you agree that gravity is infinite, just for sake of ease? All the particles in the universe, all the energy in the universe expands forever, but everything in the universe is attracting towards it. So over a billion, trillion, quadrillion years, every piece of matter in the universe goes apart, but it's still attracting, so it all comes back. So there's the continuous creation theory, I think it is, where the matter in the universe expands and contracts rather than expanding forever, because gravity. And there's a whole bunch of different ones, but that's one of the ones.
Right.
You're
I'm
off.
far too deep about my depth, so bye-bye. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Good night.
See ya.
Yeah, there's a brilliant Isaac Asimov story about the heat death of the universe called The First Question, or called The Last Question. It's a really good story. Got a great cartoon about it. Totally recommend you read that one. So yeah, hopefully we meet aliens. Chances of it are fairly small.
Well, what was the thing? I saw a video yesterday from this guy Answers with Joe.
Mm-hmm.
It's someone else talking. No, might not be him. Talking about what the heck was it? Nuclear-powered rockets, and they're talking about the sort of the theoreticals of having. Basically, you have a nuclear explosion running continuously in your nozzle, effectively.
Yeah.
So you are using the energy equivalent of, there might have been some like 2 Chernobyls when it melted down as your thrust, which is a heck of a lot of power. Was this on? This might have been on nuclear-powered
Yeah.
fuel rather than weapons grade, and it can propel you possibly up to sort of 3% the speed of light, which basically means we can get to the stars in say a few decades rather than the hundreds of years that it would currently need, which basically means that hey, we could actually might be able to go to the stars one day in a
Did
reasonable
you-
time frame.
What's the rover that's landing? Oh gosh, it's next month, isn't it? Next Mars rover landing. I forgot what it's called. Is it? Perseverance. So did you watch the loading of Perseverance? Because that's got an RTG on board, and
No.
it's really interesting. They have basically the nuclear canister they have to put in, and they only put
Yeah.
it in right at the last moment, and they cancel the launch. It comes right back out. So those missions have an interesting problem that if those ones go wrong, you're blowing up a nuclear canister in the air. So those ones they launch in real middle of nowhere. They don't launch it with people watching. They are very differently done. So that's your sticking block with any sort of nuclear launch.
Yeah, I totally get that. Let me try and find which one it was, or who I was actually looking at. It's just found my history of those stuff.
I like, but I only have a very shallow knowledge of everything. I can talk to you about crocheting or different types of internal combustion engines, but my knowledge only is fairly slim.
No, Scott Manley, the nuclear saltwater rocket, not answer the Joe. Sorry, Scott.
Is that not the old Asimov atomic pile ones? Is that not?
Kind of, yeah. It's basically that you fire.
Asimov was right.
Yeah, so you fire radioactive water down a tube, basically.
Yes.
And the tube's lined with inhibitors, which means you don't have the reaction in the tube, but as soon as it sort of ejects outside of your tube into sort of the throat of the nozzle, it reacts as a nuclear reaction, and you then basically get huge amounts of thrust from it. And it's basically, I think he was saying, you get Chernobyl levels of, well, when it melted down, you get that level of thrust. It's like, I can't remember exactly how many megawatts, gigawatts, whatever the equivalent he said was of it. It's just stupid amounts of power. It's like, wow.
You're making me sad now because you're using words like nozzle and throat, and when my new throat arrives, I need to disassemble my nozzle and my hot end. Yeah, not looking forward to that. But I put it back together and it looks so neat. It just I haven't done it right, so I need to take it all apart again once I get my new throat. This is a medium level, I think, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Where's the enemies? That's some partially built stuff. Have we been to this level before?
No, I started on something there. I need to go back down there. I realized
right,
to get rebuilders.
Fine.
Oh shoot! No plastanium. No plastanium.
What?
Why don't we have plastanium? Okay. I meant to make a version of this that didn't have any plastanium requirements, but I haven't yet.
Uh-huh.
Shit. Down, right.
Do you want graphite or? I'm building you some.
Right, I've got some rebuilders. Yes, definitely. Just run that down here. Oh yes, I started off with coal making.
That's what I saw.
Sorry, this is not a hard level. We've got ages there. Plus, I've got rebuild drones, so that helps too. Having stuff just made quickly.
Yep.
Oh, that's graphite. Let's not run them. Let's run that around. I mean, haven't we more or less proved that life does exist elsewhere, but it's just like the oxygen made from microbes or something, like fairly unexciting. I thought that just
Not sure.
Have we not?
Yeah.
I think we've definitely found evidence of life, but not life. I think that's
Yeah, something like that.
yeah. I did see a fascinating article once by a guy from NASA, because one of the questions he was asked was, would NASA cover up if we found alien life. And it's like I don't think you understand the amount of funding we would get. We've considered lying about it. Like there's actually been talks at high level NASA going, we might lie years ago about having discovered alien life because the amount of funding we get would be off the fucking charts. So yeah, it's far more likely NASA will lie to you about that than about Area 51. Have you seen that, by the way? One of the things in the COVID bill, they have to release all of their UFO knowledge.
Yeah.
So it's not as exciting as it seems. So it actually boils down to, are the shit we keep seeing above Area 51, are they actually foreign test planes of some description? I think we're going to need to point ground zero at this, aren't we?
We have now got that. Yep.
Where are we? 218 select. Yeah, I was just saying to Max earlier, we did the very early stages of Dungeon Defenders, so you're not going to get overwhelmed. It does get very hard, very frantic later on, but it's at the start, it's just me going, I forgot how terrible your start character is. Everything is so slow and things take ages to kill and I don't have any skills and I've only got 3 towers. Come on, where's our delivery of shit? It just saddens me that I think I was born too soon, or maybe too late, too soon, but I will never... I might, at the end of my life, see us settled on Mars and beyond, if I'm lucky. I've just pretty much missed it. On the flip side, I was born at the time in, like, when we invented the internet, which I think has been the, one of the, well, if not the greatest thing in human invention since, I don't know, writing or something. We're all around for the 3rd Industrial Revolution, which is, I can't remember the second one was.
Copper again. Ouch.
Second Industrial Revolution was trains. So first, the first Industrial Revolution was coal, iron, railroads, and textiles. Second Industrial Revolution is electricity, petroleum, steel, and the 3rd Industrial Revolution is basically 3D printing at home. You get to say, I have made myself this thing. I didn't need anyone else to make it or send it to me. I have done it. Or, at the very least, I have downloaded it off Thingiverse. Close enough.
Mm-hmm.
I really find myself downloading stuff off Thingiverse and going, this is shit, and fiddling with it.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, as a young man, I used to be a 3D modeler. So I used to do a lot of modelling of stuff, just for the hell of it. I mean, I did do it one summer for money, but mostly I just modelled stuff because I like doing it. But being able to model my own thing, and within an hour, assuming it's not too big, have it printed out and in my hand? Like, wow. I mean, that still boggles my mind. It's even have to have my printer for, gosh, a couple of years now. Just the idea I can make a thing that I designed out of my head. It's just amazing.
Yeah. You got copper? No, yeah, I'm still waiting for copper.
Yeah, I'm just hooking up these copper drills here. Don't forget to water cool them if you think you want to make them go fast, because that's a thing.
I was just trying to make power.
Well, that's easy. Power is thorium.
Oh yeah, you just done it now. Yeah. Oh, that's sand. Okay, it's thorium here, so.
There you go. This is fine. RTG doesn't even require. Oh, hold on. Let's do this slightly less terribly.
But. Right. Going that route then.
And then you just need enough power to kickstart it.
Wrong side.
There we go. All good. And ta-da. Anyway, that's solved our power. To be fair, this is not a hard level. It's just I'm just trying to knock off some of the levels that are there. I can do one of these levels in about 5 minutes, just by clicking next, clicking next. Well, as soon as I've got my my ripples out, that's pretty much it. I don't think there is an afterlife, but I hope there is, and I hope in the afterlife we just get to watch the rest of human history. I hope that's what we get to do, because it's just like dying is going to be like missing the last of a season or something, or you know, it's like my mum watched Game of Thrones season 1, 2, and 3, and then it moved from Sky to from terrestrial to Sky. She's like, so I bought all the DVDs. Incidentally, I know the internet doesn't like Game of Thrones, but my mum loves it. And I was curious, you know, what she thought at the end of it. She said it was fine. You know, she didn't see any of the complaints the internet had about, oh, Daenerys Targaryen went evil a bit quicker than we thought, or it was a bit rushed, or actually we thought Jaime would redeem himself. I'm like, this is Game of Thrones. You generally thought someone would have a redemption arc, because have you been watching for the last 8 seasons? So that ain't gonna happen. Yeah, I certainly like the end of the game. I mean, I like the ending to How I Met Your Mother. I like the ending to Breaking Bad, Babylon 5. What's that thing I watched recently? I can't remember. Watched something else, and I was like, if there's no more seasons. Mandalorian. If there's no more seasons of Mandalorian, I'm happy. That finished wonderfully. 2020 seemed not so bad. But the internet, I think mostly people don't like stuff to finish. There is no good way to hold on, TV series with good endings. What's the best season finales? Breaking Bad? That's interesting. I've seen people complain about that one. Wait, MASH, 30 Rock. Wait, what? Oh, fuck off. What TV show's the best ending? Chernobyl? No, it didn't. I mean, I guess. Oh, The Office. Wow, 9.8. Friends. Daredevil? I actually don't remember. Sons of Anarchy. Parks and Rec, yeah. The Wire? No, good lord, no. Did you see The Wire? So that's something you actually watched, or did you not buy into the hype?
I did not watch The Wire.
Well, season 1 of The Wire is a stupendous and amazing piece of television. It's absolutely brilliant, and I wholeheartedly recommend it. One of the best ever, absolutely superb. The other seasons, not so much, in no small part because, unlike Breaking Bad, it doesn't start good and get better. It starts brilliant and gets slightly less brilliant.
Yeah.
And then at the end of season, I will say 4, they kill everyone off. They purposely, some of the major characters die, and you're like, oh, it's finished. And then they decided there was more money in it. So then they did a season 5, but they set season 5, they like slightly retconned. So the end of season 4 was set 2 years after everyone dying. So they then, it was set 2 years after the penultimate episode, so everyone had a 2-year period before they died. So they did another season kind of in that gap. Obviously, at this point, you obviously no one can die. So, Alan, there's an entire song about why it's not okay to commit suicide in MASH. Did you not listen to the intro? But yeah, The Wire was very good. But it did disintegrate into not quite so good. Bates Motel, I don't remember the final episode, but I did enjoy it. I'm amazed Chuck got a 9.3 because, quite frankly, that was up and down so much. I haven't seen a lot of these. Teen Wolf TV shows, Black Sails. I didn't know Gotham had I thought Gotham was still going, so I've just learned it's not. iZombie, really? Don't remember the ending being particularly brilliant to that. TV shows ranked by their final episode. And for some reason, Game of Thrones is here at 4.2. So I'm guessing. What? That doesn't. I'm trying to work out how the. Game of Thrones. Oh, average of 9. Is it the top 100 shows rating? So Game of Thrones has a rating of 9.4 in order of their final episode. Gotcha. So you can see how good it was on average, and then how good the final episode was. I've not seen Chernobyl. I'm pretty sure I know how it ends. House of Cards, final episode 2.6. Was that after the Kevin Spacey revelations, perhaps? Farscape was bollocks. The entire last season of Farscape took place in a pub, my friend joked to me. Then I watched it and I was like, the last season of Farscape takes place in a pub. What's going on? Also, I can never watch Farscape or Hercules ever again. Have you seen the recent Kevin Sorbo shit? Kevin Sorbo tweeted, they're going to storm the Capitol. It's happening. And then something like... not even Antifa can stop it. Next day, Antifa were the ones that raided the Capitol building, and fucking Lucy Lawless called him out of all people and just went, you know, you're a fucking embarrassment, stop talking. But yeah, Kevin Sorbo is a massive Christian fundamentalist and Trump, I'm afraid. I'm not even that much of a fan. I'm disappointed.
We're not helping build those.
Because the ones
Oh,
that
yeah.
I think you've got to be in range.
I thought I was. Well, the ones I was clicking on, it didn't seem to do anything, but no worries. They are made now. That's the problem.
I'm tired of these waves taking so long. Yeah, welcome to our nightly podcast where we also play games. I mean, I listen to two podcasts, but it's quite nice if you're doing something just to have some waffling on. Let's do 65, but let's just ruffle stomp it. I just need to get enough copper in. Come on, copper.
Another launch pad of thorium.
I've just done it because it was there, and I have nothing to do for a minute. Yeah, the only thing we could do with them in any way in space is Surge Alloy.
Mm-hmm.
No, 14k, that's good enough. So we'll go to 65. Launch. Back to ground zero. Aim everything at 65. I swear we're playing this wrong, by the way. I swear that no one would have implemented the system and then expect people to do it like this. Oh, wait. Alan, if that's your thing, I highly recommend you watch Evil Dead Season 2, as you get to see Lucy Lawless completely naked. Right, that's Alan gone from the stream. To be fair, it may have been a body double. That very famous shame Secrets of Game of Thrones. That was not Lena Headey, who is a much older lady than you might think, and that was a body double there. Well, if you're not fussy, you'll be in Hog's Heaven. Oh, we've got 2 spawn points, but they're on top of each other.
Okay.
Do we have thorium? Yeah, we do. We've got 2.5 minutes. Right, I'm going to go with a slightly different plan, because honestly, I think I've got this game down to fine art, so I'm not really doing anything other than ticking the boxes. So let's go with a mildly different approach, but one I still think will win, and that's the important part. Also, Ash vs. the Evil Dead is fucking awesome. I like the Evil Dead stuff, I really do, and this is... Oh, fuck, it's 114 is the one we went and souped up earlier. Oh, no it isn't. We're just going to... Oh, right, yeah. I don't think I'm very worried about this one. Just being here for a few seconds means that the rebuild drones will rebuild. Yeah, look at these. Do you remember this one?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm not.
Hello,
worried.
guys.
I'm not worried.
How you doing?
Tad reckons though that they don't count.
What are we waiting for?
Silicon, I guess, and I suspect we're probably not making any. Yeah, we might need to do a little bit more of making sure there's a small net positive in any given resource, because eventually this will run dry. But this one's hit by 2 eradication level things. So I suspect we're going to lose it anyway. So let's not worry about that.
Yeah.
In the meantime, 2,500 plastinium arrived on this level.
Good. Oh, I need power. Damn it.
We have RTG power here.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! What we need is rebuilders. Oh
yeah.
Awesome.
That's why I need power. There's thorium there.
Oh, you could just run power from here.
Brain's not thinking quickly. Right. Whip. Up. Building. Here we go. Oh, have I got that one that way? That way. Go there.
That's one of the biggest scratches of scrap I have ever seen on this level.
Ooh, that's quite big.
It's enormous. Ready to get built in the next 29 seconds. Ah, thank you for your help. It's finally turned out the first one. Here comes the next one. Oh no, Henry, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the robot helper.
Oh, right.
Let's get it clear. Why has that not got power?
Oh, crap.
Shit.
Oh, hang on.
Okay, that's got power now. That doesn't... Yes, it does. Thank you. Oh.
Oh.
Bollocks. It's alright.
Can't pause it.
No, you can't pause it. Wrong game. Salvos can fire that though. They don't do anything. I mean, they piss them off, but don't they actually do anything, do they? Yeah, it's alright. We won't get anything past. We just... So it still isn't... Its power's... Oh, their power's hooked up now. There we go. Yeah, we'll be fine now. Oh, is this just flyers now? Okay, these are walkers now. Alright, and power all of them, not just the first one. not sure I ever watched Xena at all. I think I caught it rather than followed it. The flyers are coming in at a very bad angle, so we might have a slight problem this way, but I will fix it for the next one. And we're at copper. Amazing. Come on, delivery of copper, please. No rush. Maybe a little rush. Unfortunately, unless I use swarmers, which run off the wrong type of thing, there's no weapons I can build to shoot people out the sky that don't require copper. Well, parallaxes, but it does say parallax, damaging them in the process. I'm like, does it? Because it does do 18 damage a second, but oh, there we go. Here's our copper. Right, now we're good.
Oh, damn it. Let's take it back up. Close.
Right, there went all our copper.
Yeah, hang on. Need copper to build that. No, you can build it, yeah, okay.
There we go. Do you know what else you need copper for? Water cooling.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do, but I didn't have any copper to build the water cooler.
You snooze, you lose.
And only one?
I think one's just spot on. Anyway, we should just be able to click next all the way to the end of the level now. So what I'm probably going to do then is repeat that all the way along. I mean, I guess the parallaxes do eventually kill them, but I think the important word there is eventually. Hey, 2,500 copper.
Goodness.
Right last. But yeah, see that scrap? Scratch. It's huge.
Mm.
It's a vulnerable sector. It's actually not, so I shouldn't worry too much. So water-based tsunamis, they don't do any damage, do they? They just do pushback? 0.2 damage.
Okay. So the ones that I built?
Yeah, but...
Well, something was about to burn, so I can't...
Oh,
yeah.
right, okay. Because what you can do, and what I do recommend, is now what is
Slag.
it? Yeah, we don't do it
Does that
enough.
put
It's so awesome. No, that makes fires. It doesn't put fires out. It does the exact opposite.
Yeah,
of putting fires out.
didn't think so.
One thing I do like about melters though is because they put a liquid out, not an object. You can quite happily jam like a router splat like that. Oh, sand. God damn you, sand. Yeah, that. I mean, well, it's not. I mean, I'm afraid more bits. Actually, I'll bring that up because don't get me wrong. I know I may have seen a bit divisive, but that looked fucking awesome, and I wish the game looked like that. But there's a texture pack for Mindustry. If I can just find it in my weird porn tabs. It's called text formatting, Linux, current millis. Yeah. Yeah, check this shit out. I wish these were the graphics of the game, but unfortunately, it doesn't support Mindustry 6 yet. But that looks great. Like, that's a really nice 16-bit Tyrion slash Amiga art style. But unfortunately, they've stopped work on it, and there's been no commits to the GitHub for 4 months. So they're obviously not doing Mindustry 6. Which is a shame because I'm like, that looks so much better. I like Mindustry all apart from the graphics, which are its weakness, its absolute weakness by a huge margin. And I swear they would sell a lot more copies if it didn't look like balls. Or conversely, Red Dead looks so good. I'm happy just to be there, rather than just sort of vaguely pretend I'm actually a cowboy. Yeah, but it'll be all the bits you're missing. You'll be missing all the new stuff. See Henry, see them burn.
Yeah, those as well. Technically they burnt, but aha, here we go. Dang.
With this much scrap, this is actually a pretty good approach. Normally, the concept of just firing slag at the enemy, I'm like, I need my slag.
Yeah. Oh, we're out of lead.
Yeah, I just put some arms as well. Possibly Bark. I haven't looked at it. I don't know whether or not it's. Hopefully, Mindustry has a trivial method for putting texture packs in. Possibly not. I mean, I'd like to make a game with those graphics. I think they look so great. Well, Harker, if you're lucky, licking hand sanitizer will make you drunk, and if you're unlucky, it will make you blind. If it's the NOV 50 stuff, that will kill you, so don't do that. It's an antibacterial thing. I've got some of the raw stuff at the arcade because we made hand sanitizer with it. So for 1 litre bottle, about 15 quid, I can make 1,000 litres of hand sanitizer from that. That's the markup on hand sanitizer, right? And most of that is a bit of something in it to make it feel nice. I forgot what it is now. Mostly it's just
Listerine.
Listerine.
Glycerol.
Glycerol, yeah. Yeah, not glycerine. That would be bad.
Too
And
much into it.
but yeah, it has warning signs like I've never seen. Things like will cause permanent blindness, not seek attention or what. Will cause permanent blindness. Will permanently burn holes in the skin. I was like, oh, so I've got this big pair of gauntlets at the arcade for using it. And I've done it, and I had to be careful because I did read up. So what happens is you do the chemicals, you put the lid back on, you take your gloves off, and then you grab the bottle. Yeah, don't do that. It will burn, because you'll have the liquid on the outside of the bottle. It will burn all down your hands. I didn't do it. I was very careful, but I nearly did. I kind of went, wash the bottle with the gauntlets still on.
Yep.
Yeah, terrifying stuff. And I've played with some fairly terrifying bits and bobs at the arcade. That's definitely the scariest. Yeah, I'm going to pop my workshop on Wednesday while the car's being MOT'd. So I will kill the day there. I'll be curious because I went to the arcade during the first lockdown, so I had a really good grasp of how busy it was. I just saw it got busier and busier and busier and busier and busier during the lockdown. People went, you know what, we're gonna. But yeah, because I've got my own room at the arcade. I've got keys. I can just go in, and it's 2 other people there sometimes. But we're talking about the most enormous building with 3 people in it. I mean, it could probably take 1,000 people if you don't mind being jammed up. And I think fire capacity is like 400 or something. Yeah, game cards still very, 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 very in vogue in Japan. But yeah, as I said, I got a very clear idea of how busy it's not. It was really nice going there on my motorbike and actually just buzzing there with no traffic. And then I got to see how incredibly inefficient our traffic lights are. So I'm sitting there for several minutes at traffic light going, there are no other cars. Why have you not spent the extra, whatever it is, 3 quid to get one that's a smart traffic light?
Yeah.
The worst thing, leaving the arcade, there's this little sort of it's an 11-minute cycle on the lights unless it detects a vehicle there and my bike doesn't set it off. No, sorry, it's an 11-minute cycle if the bike sets it off. Otherwise, it never cycles to you. So basically, if I leave there on my bike, I have to wait for it to clear and just belt it through the red lights because I will literally be there for the rest of my life otherwise.
Just found a slight flaw with my placement of the water tsunamis. Can't put itself out.
Oh, you need another one to put it out. To be fair, we have
Yep.
so many. Are they megas? Why have we got megas? Megas and Collins.
Mega?
Megas the healer.
I built them.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I added them onto a thing.
No, that's not legal. I actually looked this up many years ago. It is not legal to push a motorbike through a red light unless the motorbike is. I suspect the motorbike was incapacitated in some way. Yeah, that's fine. But no, it's definitely not legal. Otherwise, you'd never stop for a zebra crossing. You just get off your bike, push the zebra crossing, get back on, and drive off. Come on, Mark, that's what those things that people get really annoyed at cyclists for doing. Fire. even if the engine is off. I mean, if a policeman saw you doing it, and he might ask you to something on your bike, and you go, no, then you'll get fined for taking a motor vehicle through a red light. Obviously, if your bike is broken, I suspect there'll be some leeway. Kohaka, if I have got off my motor vehicle and pushed it along the pavement in order to skip a red light, no, that's not legal. Would it be okay if I did that with a car? Or that pushback is hurting us there, isn't it? Too close.
Maybe.
So I'll put some more. Oh, no, they won't be water cooled though. Dang. You guys just fuck off.
You?
Yeah.
Oh.
Mine just had 2 rows of duos all the way across the whole top of the level. Done. Okay, Kohaka, remember I drive a smart car. It weighs 600 kilos. 600 kilos, 700cc, yeah. It weighs 600 kilos. If I screw up parking in my smart car, I can just push it into a better parking position. So I could definitely push my smart car along the pavement without any worries at all. But that would not be considered acceptable. You wouldn't go, oh, can I do this? You're definitely not allowed to. You're doing, by the way, exactly what people who don't want to follow COVID restrictions are doing, going, well, how about if I do, okay, how about if I... Yeah, the difference is, if it's got no petrol, if it won't start, it's not a road. Is it? It's broken. And the policeman asks you something wrong with it, you go, it's broken, you get started up then. Yeah, it's alright, because they are getting set on fire, and they'll just continue to burn.
Burns the ring of fire. Not quite a ring, is it, actually?
No, it's more of a squirt. That's catchy. What? How? Oh, there's an oil patch there. I've just been reminded. I think the Evangelion film is out next week. The last one. What else is out? Oh, WandaVision starts Thursday. I'm very curious to see whether they're using volume for that, and whether it's on it's any good. Hopefully. I doubt it'll be as good as The Mandalorian, but I don't think we've seen anything with The Mandalorian for quite a while.
Yeah.
But the rumours are that the Marvel TV series over the next 1 to 2 years are basically setting up phase 4 of the cinematic universe because they can't have a cinematic universe. Oh, no, we've lost... Oh, shit, which one was that we lost? 115. Oh, bugger.
Oh. Which one was that?
That was the one where we didn't send enough resources. I might go and have a brief look at that one because it's mostly a rebuild job.
Yep.
But yeah, so I watched Captain America: Civil War on Sunday night, and it was the first. I haven't seen him in ages, and it was really cool watching film on a big screen, and something where there's just no budget constraints. Like they could do whatever they like to a great degree, and it was just like, I miss big film. It'll come back, I'm sure, but yeah, really miss that. And also, I watched it on Blu-ray. No compression artifacts, no banding. I had to sit through a bunch of adverts and skip things and previews and don't copy this disc and all that. But yeah, it was. I'm annoyed that Netflix, Disney Plus, etc. don't offer a. I actually do give a shit about the quality, and I'm happy to pay you a little bit more. So I pay for the top tier of Netflix. And the only thing you can do is to lie and run a 4K stream at 1080p, because their 4K streams are 25 megabit, which is not enough for 1080 for 4K. If you squeeze that down to 1080, it's not a bad stream quality there. Blu-rays are like 40 megabit upwards for 1080p, so they're doing 25 megabit for 4 times the resolution. It's not nice quality.
Some parallaxes to bring stuff into the range of these anti-air things.
That's a great idea. We should have done that. Which wins? Parallax is actually fun. Parallax is stack, so. I've got a few at the top and then more down the bottom. Oh no, you probably want to put them on the back. Well, maybe. I guess they pull it into the middle of them.
Yeah, you need to get the range.
Did you see that? I'm going to build more.
Oops. We need some protection.
I'm just going to delete those top 2 tsunamis just because I want them to be pulled down.
Now melted them. Guardian. Ooh,
Yeah.
dear.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we're in terrible trouble. Mostly we're waiting for the bad guys to get in range of the turrets.
Wow.
With the salvo, what are we firing at them? Yeah, we should be firing homing into the salvos really, because silicon, because silicon is homing. So it's good on fast moving targets.
Yeah.
Cyclone only takes the awkward ones, doesn't it? Metaglass, yeah. Fuse. Oh yeah, why am I using fuses? I am a very foolish man. Fuse takes thorium, yeah. Should be using fuses.
We're causing more damage to our own stuff by crashing things into it than.
I don't think that does any damage. I think it just looks cool. Fuse is on Pierce. Oh wow, that's a long.
Ouch.
Ooh. Oh, that's a rebuild, so whatever. Oh my god, I've not seen those in but all I have to do is fly down here and make them shoot at me.
Yeah.
They're awesome. What are they? I don't get a name. Don't think we're gonna have a problem, but I'm just gonna build a whole bunch more meltdowns in case we are.
Yeah.
No, there you go. Now its shields are down.
done.
Yeah, this is why I build tons of rebuild drones at the beginning of the map. So by the time we get to this point, we're fully paid up. Got all of them. Minus 12,000 power. Ah, we're at.
Hang on. Plus now.
Yeah, I think it just goes negative when we
Yeah. Lockdowns are firing.
when we're firing. Yeah. Let me just pick a whole bunch of batteries then. I wish they were a bit better at yanking more of them down there, because it's great when it happens.
Yeah.
Bosh. Right, I'm just going to quickly whoosh to 115, was it? 115. Okay, where am I launching 115 from? From 116, fair enough. So ground 0, go. Aim at 116, select, go to 116. Twiddle thumbs briefly. What we went, is it just metaglass or something? It's silicon. Oh, and phase weave. Wow. Yeah, I don't think we still haven't quite done a good enough job on phase weaving stuff, because then it's so damned easy. As long as you have the resources. Like here. Chat that's not filtered or anything, it's just fed in. Yeah, cool. Yeah, phase weave is particularly easy because it's very similar to metaglass, because you can do it. You can do inline creation. So that will make phase weave, not very quickly, but it will make it.
Yeah.
Do that and that. That'll make it a whole bunch faster. But the important thing is not necessarily worrying about getting shit tons of phase weave. It's that when we're not on this level for, you know, a week's worth of play, it slowly tops off its stuff.
Mm-hmm. What's it waiting for? Just stuff. Going now, it's fine. Yeah.
Go check out this level that got mullered. A little bit more surge alloy.
Power do we have? Quite a bit.
Yeah, we're leaving about like 10 seconds though, so.
Oh, that wasn't the power I was thinking of. It was that.
Oh, yeah, good plan.
And that.
Yeah, we've got lots of thorium, so we don't actually need to worry about power. Right, let's go look at 115. Mostly this will be a point the thing there, and then watch the rebuild drones. Just lost the. Oh, hopefully we're okay. We've got one rebuild drone left. But this was the level where our issue was we slowly ran out of ammunition because we weren't making any. So what we did, we went back there and we built some ammunition making, just a little bit, just enough to maybe get us through. But I did build a it's not got. Okay, now I have to rebuild this without brood.
So, that's over and out of silicon, it looks like. If we can get a silicon line down here, we've got to rebuild a.
Yes.
Or a
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, I know how that was set up. I can see it.
Mm.
We actually had another rebuilder, but unfortunately, I think that took the output from the first rebuilder. Do we have any rebuilders at all? Do you think? I don't think we do. Not even one.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I can delete this multiplicative reconstructor up at the top, and it'll do rebuilders.
Oh, yeah. Please do.
Do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can put it back down in like 1 minute.
Yeah.
So, well, you only need one. I mean, we're now fighting back from wave. Oh shit! Look top left.
Yeah, I've just seen it.
1 out of 130.
Is there anything in use above this? You've done what's about to do, so fine.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, actually, that's not. Let's phase weave and silicon, because quite frankly, I'm a little concerned. There we go. Because those are way quicker at the cost of having to have phase weave.
Right.
Which we can't.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we can make phase weave on this level, but we aren't. Now we were going to. Because again, not because we particularly want phase weave on the level, because when you're away from the level for multiple hours, you will.
Oh, we got an extractor here that extracts it, and sorry, overdrive dome. Not
Oh, it's another road dome, yeah. Oh, yeah. I should probably delete this one then, because that one covers it.
And that one up there was also not needed. Oh well.
The overdrive projector works even when we don't have the resources, so that's worth keeping.
Cool. Yeah. Rebuild.
So, what's your sort of situation, Henry? Are you working from home then, or
Yep.
were you already, or is this
yeah.
new and exciting for you?
Nah, I've basically been working. Well, I've been working from home since about March last year, sort of just before the lockdown happened, because basically someone supposedly got a scare at my communal office space a few weeks before sort of the lockdown. So they they did a deep clean, basically sent everyone home. They basically stayed home after that. Then they locked down. It's like, oh, right, okay, fine. Oh well. So been locked down ever since.
See him go. Yeah, I mean, I've been working from home for like 10 years, so for me, this is not been. I just miss being able to just go out to like a local bike cafe and you have a crap coffee and some nice scenery, or go to the arcade. So that's been the main thing. It's the cinema. It's the main thing I do when I go out that I've missed. Where the rebuild teams? Get the fuck back! They started to rebuild it and then went, nah. Alright, so the vault goes there. Okay,
What are these? Oh, they're attacking things. Flares. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. This just for some reason wasn't hooked up, and it is now. So hold on, let me just check. This is wave 2. Have you seen the amount of inline resources we've got for our defences now?
Kind of.
No, you need to come down here and watch the spawns. That is a thing of beauty.
Okay.
Are you ready? Oh, bugger, I broke the power. Please hold.
Uh-oh.
Come on, why did it not reconnect? Stupid system.
Yeah.
Right. Now we have power. Click. Oh man, from what I saw, it instantly died. I just went click dead.
I'm watching.
Wait, where's the enemy? Oh god, oh it's a flyer. There we go, yeah. I guess there's no area damage on those, is there?
Yeah.
Foreshadows have a choice of ammunition? No. Why am I waiting? What's being slow? Is it just... Oh, here they all come. Yeah, sorry lads, I didn't mean to disturb you from whatever you were doing. But yeah, I've got several thousand storage of surge alloy, like inline. So the even if we will come back to just a huge amount of resources. Yeah, I doubt I'll go all the way because I can only spawn these when they die, and unfortunately a lot of the mobs spawn quite a long way down. It's really annoying. Can I get... Can I get surge alloy around? Yeah.
Out the copper.
They
Oh,
are,
well.
aren't they?
Do you have any mining? Not really.
Yes, we do. We've got the monos.
It's a bit actually.
It's not
yeah,
none, but it's not very much either.
Yeah.
I know. Oh, they haven't built a command point yet. Yeah, they're in the middle of. Oh my god, they're all building something different. There's not even a way to like set their priority. I mean, I'd be happy to prioritize them all doing this. Oh, there we go. That time they spawned.
Oh, I missed it.
And they all died. It's just. Right, let's see if this one does. Ready? There you go.
Yeah.
It's better when they're in sync though. Last time they all fired just in. That's really annoying. That's so slow. One thing I did like about TA, and I think Subcom as well, is when you killed a enemy robot tank or whatever, you could also then use its resources.
Yeah. Pretty awesome.
They're not more bits. Everything just goes for the center of greatest power generation, which is there. They spawn and just straight line head towards that. There is no smarts at all, thankfully. I once wrote a tower defense game where mobs had pressure, so the pressure was to get towards the base. They would also avoid turrets. So you put a whole bunch of turrets, they would just walk around them. It was awesome. Now they don't avoid your turrets, I promise. They go straight for your concentration of your highest power generation. That's all they do. All the flyers do exactly the same thing. So they are heading literally in a straight line straight for the middle of that power generation setup. If I move the power generation setup south, they will angle south. That's it. But yeah, the tower defense was brilliant because I basically used a star and a pressure system. So building a turret, which just meant if you built a turret, mobs didn't have a choice. They would funnel around. So you could actually path mobs by using powerful turrets. It's good fun. Never made it into a final game. It was mostly an experiment in rendering. This is most of my early games. Ah, done. Finally. Yeah, so put geos in the middle. It won't route around the geos. It's just heading for your power generation. But as I said, literally our ground zero setup was just a row of 2 rows of turrets all the way across the top of the level.
Yeah, yeah.
I wonder if I can get... I can't really. I want to put a foreshadow down a bit. I can, but I don't want anyone to look at the screen. Alan, if you're there, just look away.
Could get some things down here. I think possibly manage or route a mass driver down to the bottom left.
Oh. Yeah, let me...
We have some. A mass driver will make it to just to about where these water things are, but we might have to reorganize them a bit.
Say that, we might actually be able to...
Oh, no power.
I know.
Fine. Good. I was thinking let's build one underneath where I am now.
Yeah, but I mean, I can... If you give us a sec...
Yeah.
As soon as this is done... There we go. Are you talking about Surge Alloy, yeah?
Kind of. But yeah, but if you get a Surge Alloy somewhere down to where I am... Yeah, the mass driver needs to be here, because that's the only place that will reach down. To...
So a lot of these that I've got this yet, they're not really not doing anything. Like I don't need scatters down the bottom.
Where was it? Hang on. Sure. Why just totally not... Will it not reach?
32 water.
That won't reach, will it? Oh, god damn it.
How close do you need it?
No, I was just trying to... I don't think it'll actually reach the mass driver.
Yeah, we need a mass driver where that force projector is.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, now those scatters are anti-air, but I don't think we've actually had any air come along here. I don't think it does.
Yeah.
So yeah, more bits we get to prove you wrong, hopefully. Or we get to prove ourselves wrong, which is less good. In that the mobs won't change their pattern based on what we're doing.
Where do you want the mass driver to go to? So there's a few places that should all reach.
I'm still reorganizing stuff.
Yeah.
It's been an almighty... I think you can you mass drive into a... I don't know, it's alright. I've done it now.
Surge tower. That's not going to reach, is it?
Oh, I'll just put solars down.
Yeah. Well, for the... I don't know.
Right, so where the... Oh, we can't get very many foreshadows down, can we?
Yeah. They don't need power.
Probably 2 will be enough. You'll want to water cool them, and then the rest is power, and then in the gaps, batteries.
Need one transmission thing though.
Yes. Not currently making power, unfortunately. Oh, is it? Okay, fine. Overdrive projector. Now we haven't got enough power. Okay, yep. Let's be a little bit smarter then. We can use pumps. There. I think there. Yep, that's valid. Can't for that one quite so easily. But that's okay, because we've now got positive power on that pump. Oh no, we don't. We've got positive power on the guns, but not the water. See, I don't think I will check. I don't think any of those squares are valid. Oh, they are. Ah, awesome. If I get rid of that overdrive projector, does that give us power? No. I guess we could build little solar panels. We have room for a few. Come on, we just need to make a little bit of positive power here. We're 200 short. Wait, really? That's the mass driver probably that's doing it. I mean, our only other option would be to mass drive across. To be fair, it's probably going to fire. Oh. No, it doesn't fire.
Too slow.
Too slow, because there isn't enough energy.
Yeah. And then something comes to the top and it's, oh, I'll turn back up here. I'll turn back down, then I'll turn back and it doesn't do anything.
Come on, guys, come and help me finish building these ones.
Oh well.
No, I think we can run one foreshadow, though.
Yeah. I need some more power down here.
Yeah.
Out of copper.
Of course we're out of copper. I spent it all. Yeah, I mean, more bits. I mean, it's not complicated. Just build more. I mean, you've shown me your setup for this one, and for some reason, you built 6 turrets. Why didn't you build turrets all the way along? More turrets. There's no penalty to more turrets. Anywhere. Just build more turrets. And if somewhere between the number of turrets you got and more turrets is enough turrets, so you just keep making more. Okay, I think we could actually fit 2 foreshadows on. The tricky part is watering the second one. So it's the water that's causing us the issue, not the. So now we're not running the water pump.
Could move that mass driver.
Yes, plus 80. Done.
Need a router.
We do.
There. Let's try to find it.
And let's put the overdrive projector there.
Hang on.
So it's yeah. So now I kind of want to get the overdrive projector touching the touching more. There we go. We pop it there. That should touch. I want it to touch the pumps, you see?
Yeah.
And the solar.
No ammo for the.
Why not?
We can't route it there.
Right, now we're out of. No, we don't have enough water. We had enough water. Actually, I don't think that's where it's valid. No, that's where it's not valid. I love that they immediately rebuild it though. It blows up and they go, nope.
Yeah. Yeah, this the
oh yeah. Bugger.
Could we switch? Oh no, hang on. Where's the thing?
doesn't help. They shoot up, and that drains all the water while it's cooling. It's still cooling. It's still cooling. It's still cooling. It's still cooling. Yeah, I think probably running one foreshadow flat out is better than not running two.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, much as that pains me. Yeah, we're at minus 20 power. Plus one. Plus 170. So we do really want batteries rather than... there we go. Don't shoot that one. Why are there red dots? Are there red dots down here, by the way, like off the map? What?
Yes.
What? I don't understand. So the map was hard coded to have a certain number of... What even are these?
Repairer.
Dark sand,
Or
apparently.
healer.
Oh, they're megas. It's when it keeps telling me this is dark sand, but I'm not allowed to build anything on it. I feel I should be able to fit a foreshadow in, but I really can't. Maybe I can. Not sure if this will be close enough.
Yeah.
I mean, to hit anything coming.
Yeah, yeah, true.
So as the waves just spawn, plop, plop, dead. Nearly. Don't have enough water, amusingly. Why is that liquid tank? Can water extractors talk straight to tanks? Or not?
Should. How do you mean?
So I need to run a water extractor through a...
I would have thought so. Whereabouts are you?
just here. Just feel that that tank should have been full by now. Oh, the foreshadow is finally filling. I guess might need to give it a few moments to get on with that. Yay, we captured another sector. Yeah, the annoying thing is it's really slow. I would just jam through them. We're having to wait for those blasted flyers. More things, you should also note that when you launch into a sector, you take with you resources, and you can send more resources into the sector. But honestly, just build more turrets. As we are showing you, just build more turrets.
What do these flares do? They're anti-air.
Anti-air, I think, yeah. Oh yeah, you mean build something? They're not really seek and destroy though. There aren't anything to seek and destroy.
One second.
Oh, you mean if you put that waypoint to attack, not... Why don't I put this a waypoint to attack rather than rally? Yep, there we go. Weapons free. Not that free, apparently. Oh, no, I see.
Oh, Guardian.
Where?
No Guardian.
Awesome.
I'm going for it, to say.
Well, yeah, I mean, I could probably grab a handful of them and just sit in the flight path.
Oh, sorry, I meant the foreshadows.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Just about, but I mean, I could... where are they actually spawning? Oh, I have to click the mouse button manually. Ugh. Never mind. Right, so tomorrow is GTA. Don't know what we're doing specifically. We seem to have. We still failed to go back to that. The heist, because we did it once and went, oh god.
Yeah.
Can't I put more turrets closer? And I can't. There's nowhere to put them.
Get rid of that. Salvo. I thought. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Fortunately, there aren't any like long-range SAMs or anything in this game. The Cyclone is the Spectre's pretty good, but that's still only 25 blocks. Anyway, I'm going to take me at least an hour, I think, to just sit here and skip. So we will probably wrap it up just about here. So yeah, tomorrow GTA, Wednesday Dungeon Defenders, Thursday Red Dead, Friday I can't remember, possibly GTA again. Yeah, so thank you for joining us. As ever, I hope wherever you are in the UK it's not too bad. And we will see you guys then. I will quit now because I will just sit here forever. I will. I love this game and I'll just sit going next.